Although we haven't had I didn't have any problems yesterday, so here's hoping. But starting just in case, are we just about all set to get going?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Well, we are back at it, and we are about to get on the road. I think we had, once again, a pretty chill day last week, except there was a whole lot of information that was introduced. Does anyone want to recap what we went through with last time?
We have to escort the guy Brynjolf up to Hartham and see if we can find out any more about these mythical beasts that are connected to the paintings.
And how to find them.
Yes.
Like, actually, no meme.
Yeah.
That's what it should have been. That should be the name of the series: Mythical Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Were there 4 of them, or am I mistaken?
6.
Yeah, I believe there are 6 paintings that you know of.
Yeah.
I see.
So, we have to be back at Dresmorland's by 6 to escort Brynjolf, but in the meantime, we have a bunch of errands to do. At which point soon I will be going off on my own to take care of some of those. Yeah.
All right, yeah, that is true. Does anyone else want to add in anything?
And right now I think we're just shopping for supplies before we head on our adventure.
Stoic mentioned potentially going up to see his family home and the village chief if that becomes necessary.
Yeah, although that probably is going to be put on the back burner for a while, depending on how long we are in Artham.
Yeah.
True. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff that's going on right now. You all had met back up with Dresmorland and gone over several of the events leading up to what happened to the attack at the Gallery of Exploration at the museum. He went over his connection off in the west, who potentially is the one who had set off the events of the one-shot that we'd all taken part in before Arc 2. You learned that it might be the reason why Lightning was in town delivering off the vial of vampire blood to the museum, and the potential connection that they would have to Fog. Learn that the cult, the Dark Sons, might be looking to try to restore some lost power or lost beasts of the past, and that the paintings might hold some sort of idea. They might hold some sort of clue as to something to do with whatever they're looking for. And yes, you are looking to, you were asked by Dresmorland to escort Brynjolf back to Hartham. With that said, let's go take care of the normal shopping, and we can head off to Sev and finish off whatever you're looking at doing.
Well,
So
before I part ways, I think it's worth, perhaps in addition to the normal shopping, we still have to go collect our horse, as well as see about, like, well, I mean, I guess we could maybe ask Dresmorland if we can borrow another horse, but I figured maybe that's something you guys could do while I have to take care of the other errands. Collecting horse.
Horse.
You guys are good horse people.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that well.
Are we still at his house?
No.
Okay.
I mean, For now, I don't think we did anything major when we started last time. So,
We bought the warm clothes from the thrift shop.
oh, that is true. That is true. We went to the whole thrift shop and everything. You're
Mhm.
right. You're right.
We also stopped at the guild hall to get our stuff.
Yeah. So, if there's anything like you want to go over, like reasonably go over before you left, you can hash all that out.
I suppose it would just be a matter of asking Dresmorlin if we could borrow an extra horse, because we only have one.
All right. So let's be back at the back during breakfast. Let's respond back. Yes, we had prepared 2 horses for you.
Oh,
Are you saying you already have your own?
we have one, yes. But we would still need to borrow another, please.
Well, that works just as well for us. Yes, we can. Just let Jeeves know when you're ready to go, not to settle up the other horse in the stables.
Wonderful. Now we can go collect the one horse of our own while we're out running errands today.
Yes, yes. Good luck with all of your preparations. Just make sure to be back by 6 o'clock.
Of course.
And I'll send you off, finish eating. Chomp, 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 chomp. Alright, we can fast forward to you all are leaving the thrift shop, comfortable with the purchases you've made for your warmer clothes now.
Yeah.
Where are you looking to go next?
All of mine are. Well, I did want to stop at Starlight Emporium, but I don't know if anybody else needed to go there.
Starlight Emporium's the enchantment shop, right?
It's one of the like 3 magic shops in the shopping district.
I'm gonna reload my page here upside. Something seems to be going.
I just needed some components that cost money.
Yeah, I'll stock up too. Never know if I'll be without my stick.
Cool.
Okay. So it's not too far away. You all can easily enough walk down the few blocks. It can take like maybe 15, 20 minutes with the just daily traffic. And you come to that same like octagonal shop. It has like the kind of cosmic like or constellation like paints with little specks of white as stars. And you enter in and you see the an older woman, Marl, behind the counter. Seth, you would be pretty familiar with Marl. And you see her like signature, like kind of wide brimmed, pointy hat. She begins to look up from the counter. Oh yes, hello, dear. What can I do for you today?
Morning. I just needed to pick up some components for spell casting for my familiar. About to go on the road, and that's just one thing I needed to make sure I had. Enough for 3 casts, if you please.
Absolutely. She'll go ahead and get all of the items out before you. So I think that's going to be 30 gold for 3 castings. So
Yep.
she'll get all the items. Start to like try to sort through a couple of boxes. And you see a couple of stuff like just put right into the counter, swiped off to the side. And you have everything you need right in front of you. She'll take the gold, plop it in a little like small thin chest on the side of the counter, plop it back down. And could I interest the rest of you dears in anything? Are you also one for the arcane arts?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose I'm of a more druidic persuasion.
Oh, more of a nature man. Well, what would you be interested in then?
Out of game, whatever the components I would need for spells if they apply here.
Ooh, that is very specific on what you're looking for.
Like whatever it takes to, like, if I don't have my staff with me or like my druidic focus, just whatever I need to cast spells, I guess.
Like the stuff you'd have from a component pouch.
Okay, so I could
Yeah.
do a component pouch then, just for the like base level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what is here, and I can't seem to open up the. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Let me just look if actually, yeah, I can't see the shop stuff either.
That's fine. I have it pulled up on my side so I can go through it for you.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, trying to look up the cost for the component pouch real quick. Because I don't remember off the top of my head. For some reason I want to say it's 50, but I don't think that's right.
Actually, you know what? I think I bought some before the ball, so I might be okay.
Yeah, because, I mean, like, I don't know that you would have necessarily run out then. Yeah, because the only thing that I can think of that has a monetary cost is the diamond for Revivify, but we've already got that.
Yeah, I'm just not even talking about like a big spell like Revivify. I just mean
Yeah,
like,
the base stuff.
Sure,
Yeah.
so there are... Once again, like, break down how spell working works. Or spells work. You have 3 different components, right? You have verbal, you have material, and then you have somatic, the hand gestures. If it's just a verbal or somatic, you don't need to worry about your focus. It doesn't require any sort of material. The focus is just there to cover that base material cost. For anything that has a base material cost but no specific gold cost listed, then you can use your focus, or in this case, the component pouch, in its stead.
okay, then forget that conversation happened.
Okay. Nope. All right. No worries.
I just wasn't sure if you wanted to have that like as a just in case thing, but
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I was clarifying, because I want to make sure that like we have the specific items y'all want. So we're prepped going on. But if there's nothing needed, cool.
Because that's all I needed was the stuff for the Find Familiar, just in case I need to change the form.
All right. Well then, apart from that, if we're not working, or if we're not worrying about the spell casting materials, she does have a few items. She has a scroll of vicious mockery, a scroll of thorn whip, scroll of speak with animals, a scroll of disguise self, scroll of warding bond, a vicious sickle, excuse the difference, scroll of Lehman's tiny hut,
Freudian slip.
a scroll of water walk, a yellow elemental gem, diamond in this case, boots of speed, hide armor of acid resistance, and plate armor of radiant resistance.
Is the well, how much is the hide armor of acid resistance?
The hide armor is 8,100 gold.
Too rich for my blood.
Yeah.
How much is the school of water walking?
The scroll of water walking is 540 gold.
I see. But I
And
suppose I don't have any real need of that though because lie.
what about the disguise self scroll?
The sky self is going for 175.
Interesting. I'll pass for now. If I need to go anywhere, I could always just turn into an ant or something and go on someone's shoulder.
True.
True.
And I do have disguise self already. as a regular spell, so I think I'm good then.
All right, well, she'll begin to wrap up her items and begin to direct you past the door. Remember, if there's anything else you need, just visit tomorrow back at the Starlight Emporium. Take care, dearies. Goodbye. She'll bid you off as you all head through the door, back out to the city streets.
I did want to stop at the guild hall again to pay the extra 5 gold, for just in case we get stuck away for a while.
We did that last time.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to pay another additional 5 gold.
Oh, okay, so you have this month covered and then the month after?
Right.
Okay.
We don't know how long we're going to be gone, and now that I sold something to get more money.
Sounds good. Sounds good. You can easily enough walk like the 30 minutes back, or so, to the guild hall. Head back in, you'll see Sylvie. She'll greet you, just eyes looking directly at you, face smiling, beaming. She'll take the 5 gold. You're set for another month.
And one more thing. Where may we find the guild hall in Hartham, as that's where we're going to?
It should be located near the center of town, I believe. Whatever their market district is.
All right.
And as per usual, I'm assuming if we identify ourselves, we could take work there if we happen to need it.
Yes, as long as you're a member of the guild, you'll be able to have your be able to rent a room there, and take work there. Should that apply?
And what is the name of whoever is running the hall there?
Let's see. She begins to like rifle through a few papers. You see like a little bit of a map fly up that seems like the city map of Hartham. It looks like Pam is the one that's going to be in the in the guild hall for you.
Wonderful. Thank you much.
Absolutely. Do you have any idea how long you all are going to be out of town? Are you looking to maybe like stay in Hartham for an extended amount of time?
Not entirely sure, but we do want to square up here, just in case we are away for an extended period, and I think we already had. But we know it's at least a 2-week trip to get there, and I'm not sure if we're only going to spend a few days or a few weeks, so...
It's going to depend on how fast things end up going, of course.
Also, I mean, yeah, that's true. But, I mean, our main base of operations is going to be here regardless, so we will need a place to stay.
We will be back, just not entirely sure how long.
All right. Well, good luck on your journeys, and as always, you're welcome back here anytime.
And were
Much
you asking
appreciated.
because you know someone in Hartham?
No, I don't know anyone particularly up there. I was just curious.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, we best finish up our errands for the day. Cheers.
Yep. She'll bid you off, wave you off, and go back. She'll like head back down to her papers and start rifling away.
All right. Well, I believe, friends, this is where we will part ways and meet back at Dresmolin's. I must go find my contact to get word sent to. If you wouldn't mind, going to get some regular supplies and the R1 horse. It's going to be quite a walk for me.
Right. So where are we gonna get food?
Food, yes. Um, out of game, where would we get sort of like general rations for like a long trip?
Um, I mean, it'd be like any general store, really. They would have food for like camping trips and whatnot.
Okay. So let's go there, because like I imagine we'll need a lot of food, not only for like the trek, but also like a little bit for when we get there, just so that we're not starving. But like,
Sure. It also
Yeah.
depends on what you'd want to do. Like, say that you'd want to maybe try to go out hunting for some small critters, or maybe like
That's
forage for some sort of fauna like berries or other such things. I
Well,
could
me and
try
Rayleigh
to,
will be fishing the whole way there, as long as there's water.
if there's water. And so if you wanted to take that into consideration, right, we could go through, try to make some checks, see how well that works. But if you want to be prepared for the entire stay, you could just go through with the full amount, which I believe it was going to be 3 weeks to get from here to Hartham.
Right.
mhm.
Wait, 3 weeks just to get there?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
That's why me and Rayleigh paid way in advance.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I wanted to go back and, like, pay that extra month, since I got more money to take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, as you head off to the general store, then, is there anything else you're looking at picking up? Anything you wanted to try to snag?
Sorry, we're gonna have to see that list again.
I don't have a list for the general
wait,
shop.
Oh, okay.
This would be anything off of the I think it's called the like adventuring goods table. Let me pull that up. Is that adventuring gear?
Warm blanket.
Wait 1 second. Yeah, I mean they definitely got a blanket.
I think it's probably best to, like, just, like, get enough rations, and then, like, anything we catch or hunt or find or whatever, while we're on the way as a bonus.
Right.
Oops. We're looking at picking up the blanket?
Yeah.
All right. So the blanket is going to come to a 1 gold, 7 silver.
Okay.
That's an interesting price for a blanket.
Yeah, so the way that everything's marked up in the city is 35% above
Oh,
what its listing price is.
gotcha.
All right.
Oh, I see.
And then with the rations, how are y'all planning on doing that? Did you want to do 3 weeks for each person?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
All right. So the gentleman behind the counter, he's got this like real thick, like handlebar mustache, short, kind of like, spiky-ish black hair that's just kind of like teased in every direction. Just looks real gruff. He's gonna come around the counter, lead you over towards where all the different rations are. You just see like an assortment of various different barrels
Camping
full
supplies.
yeah, like in that area, see like different like bits of canvas and the like tent poles and everything else that you might need. He'll show you around to these different barrels, and you see like venison, normal beef jerky, fish jerky, anything you can really take your
Well,
pick
we
of.
got lots of that already. Should probably
So-
get like regular jerky since.
Wonder if Sev would like ice fishing.
So for this, it's going to be 8 silver for 1 day's rations.
So I guess it'll probably work out to like a couple gold a week.
So for the entire trip, it's going to come to 16 gold and 8 silver. And that's per person.
All right, I'll pay it.
Sorry, breaking out a little bit.
Oh, I'm breaking out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
better now.
When you say you're gonna pay it, do you mean for yourself or for like
I'm
everybody?
paying like my 16 gold for the whole thing.
Yeah, 16 gold,
16.
8 silver for 21 days worth of rations for each, like for an individual person.
Okay, so I'm gonna pay the 16 and 8 for myself.
And
Right.
I'll pay you back when we meet up. I said I said that like
Easy
would,
enough, I'd say, like just to take it off of yours for now.
Okay.
It'll go back and forth. That's not a problem.
all right, so 16 gold and 8 silver.
Correct.
Yeah, I found out that apparently the blanket is the first time that I've ever tried to subtract more silver than I physically had. I thought it would just take it out of the gold, but no.
Yeah, you have to manually track that.
Yeah. I tried, like, it had 6 silver and 9 copper, and I had to realize that it's telling me that I can't, like, minus 7 from 6. Yeah.
We'll just say that I like gave you guys money before I ran off to Undertown.
Easy enough. So he'll begin to show you over towards just a general list of items you might need. Let's try to like strike a conversation. So, you heading out out of town, huh? Heading out for a few weeks? Where are y'all going?
We're heading to Hartham actually.
Ah, Hartham. I know Hartham. I got good family in Hartham. That's where we're from, actually.
Oh, very good. I lived there for a time myself. I don't suppose your family is also in the mercantile business?
Nope. They're just working out in the salt mines up there.
Ah, tough work, that salt mining.
Yeah, well, they make a decent bit of money, though. That's how I was able to open up shop here.
Well,
Really?
very convenient. Thank you for, opening up shop.
I'm glad to assist some fellow Harthamers. Harthomians? You know what I mean.
Yeah, we do.
He'll begin to head over towards, like the tents and the canvases and everything. I believe with your packs, you should all have like your own bedrolls and camp supplies.
I think we all have our own tents too that we got a while back.
Yeah, I think that should be all set up for you. Looking at what you all are currently wearing, though, assuming you've slipped back into your normal gear.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not here right now.
Though I do actually need to press the button to equip it.
He'll lead you around towards the weapons. Well, if you're going out to Hartham, it's a long ways out there. You going on your own?
We're taking a horse and cart. And, well, my companion here, and we have a third.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you feel well equipped to take care of yourself?
Well, I got my stick. I kind of clasp it in both hands and some spells. Let's see what you got. And I'm going to look at his wares, trying to find the list of the general store stuff.
Right.
So, notably, he's going to bring up... Notably, he's going to bring up Just run-of-the-mill weapons, nothing fancy. He's got a short sword, a long sword, short bow, long bow, crossbow, anything, you name it. It does have a mix of armor. So it does have studded leather armor. Does have some chainmail and a chain shirt.
Do you have studded leather armor?
I do actually have the lever +1. Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, on character creation, I didn't get the Dex Plus, so I won't really benefit from it. So, thanks, but no thanks.
I mean, it might be worth looking into medium armor then, so you just get the higher AC boosts and not have to worry so much about the,
Let's see.
assuming you can.
As long as it's, you know,
I don't
It's-
remember.
not metal.
Yeah, if it's better than. Oh, you mean take the chainmail?
Yeah, like look into medium armor. Like I'm
Yeah.
always down for like workshopping some sort of alternative for you.
Can it be like some sort of scale mail so that I can technically wear it?
Yeah.
I
'cause
believe scale
chain
mail
isn't-
exists.
Yeah.
I do think it does actually. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I know at least one of my characters. I
And
think
it
his
is
Momoa
it is
did.
medium armor. It will have disadvantage on stealth though. So if you wanted to go with like, say, padded scale mail, I'm willing to do that for a slightly higher cost with the extra work involved. Scale mail, like base, goes for about 50 gold. I'd say the padded,
Oh,
probably
That's not bad.
with the pad with the extra work, probably double to get rid of the stealth disadvantage, plus the markup for the city.
sure. 100 gold isn't that
That's
bad.
not bad,
Let me
true.
just.
So it'd be 135 with the markup,
Sure.
just for like the city markup.
Let me just look at what I got equipped now and
Give me one
compare it
second.
to that. So the leather I have now is 11 AC. Is that what studded leather is, or would that be slightly better?
Studded leather is going to be slightly better.
Okay.
Studded
Yeah.
leather grants 12.
Yeah.
And this scale mail stuff, how much would that be?
It would be a flat 14.
As long as I don't have any spell casting or like combat disadvantage, hell yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, the only thing would be the disadvantage for stealth, but if you want to spring for the padding, I'm willing to
can
throw that
turn
in.
into a spider and get advantage on stealth, so I think I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, all right. Let's go with
Can
with
I
the scale mail.
sell the leather armor? Or like trade it for a discount?
Roll me a persuasion.
Damn it.
Look, you have been in this leather armor for so dang long. It's seen its
Yeah,
fair
I've
share of
Been
scratches.
in the armor since I was level 1, so yeah.
If it was new, like if you had just picked it up, maybe, but
Well, let's see what happens.
we'll see.
So do you think this might be useful for scrap? That's a no.
With a 7. It's just gonna take a look at you up and down and up and down. I mean, starts to give you a little smell. It's not in the greatest of conditions. You might be able to sell it to Wilfred down at the thrift store, but I mean, I could take it for like 5 gold if you don't want to hold on to it anymore.
Well, I think I will hold on to it. Maybe put it up on my mantle.
Fair.
So 135, you say?
If you're just going for the normal scale mail, for the base, that's going to be 67 gold and 5 silver.
I might as well go for the primo stuff.
Okay, so that would be the 135. Yeah.
Okay, and what's the difference between the two? Sorry, just one more time.
Stealth.
Right. So with the padded version, you wouldn't have disadvantage on stealth checks, and then with the normal version, you have disadvantage on stealth checks.
I
Which
might
is
as well
bad.
just pay the extra. It's fine.
All right.
That way we can be
You know what?
sneaky.
Would they happen to have two? That,
Yeah,
want me-
because you
Well,
never know, like, a
everyone.
certain DM might decide to put things in your face, seeing as how, like, you're murdering shit from afar.
I
Yeah.
don't know what you're talking about.
Filthy lies.
it'd be plus
Really?
1 to AC, but that's
Really?
still worth a lot.
What's your dex right now?
My dex is let's see, 16.
So you've got a +3.
Yeah.
So with the scale mail, it caps at a dex mod of +2. So maximum you would get 16 AC with this.
I see, but no point.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the trade-off with medium armor. It caps your dex mod and then gives you a higher just flat base AC.
I see.
Yep.
Okay. And what should I replace, or, like, search for and put in my inventory
You can search
for this?
search for scale mail for now just to get the effects and everything. It's gonna be statistically the exact same. It just means that you don't have disadvantage on stealth. You can ignore that.
Or
All right, well, we were able to get that out for you. Try to take it off like wooden stands that it's like the wooden pegs where it's on the shelf. And like the way that I'm envisioning this, right? It's not like a full complete suit of armor, but like your important areas are covered. You've got like nice little chest plates. You've got like leather, like greaves that have been reinforced with scales on like the sides and the, on like the thighs. You've got like nice pauldrons made out of like some maybe chiseled, like chitin or something like that. Just something where like it seems to be much more made out of like actual animal parts and such.
cool. I'm the
Yeah.
group's vanguard, so having more armor is a good thing. And where do I find? Is it under inventory or?
It should be, yeah. You should be able to, you know what? I can take care of it and add
I
it.
think I got it. I think
Okay.
I got it.
All right, cool. Well, my friends, is there anything else I can get you? Anything else you're looking for before you set out? We got you food. We got you kit up a little bit more. You all set for camping out under the stars?
Do you happen to have any pints of oil on you?
Yes.
Oil.
Never know when we need to produce fire.
Right.
And given how snowy things are, it might be more difficult to make camp.
All right, understandable.
What
One
else?
second to take a look up.
Trying
the
to
oil.
think. Would there be like specific winter camping gear, or like I guess we have the carriage.
I would say no for like specific camping gear. There might be something that's more readily available for like harsher snowfall. But as far as you can tell, it doesn't even look like it would be available here.
I see. And holy crap, my AC. Oh wait, no, let me take that off. Yep. My AC is 18 now.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool.
I am.
Oh, with the
up
shield?
there. Even with the shield, yeah. Like
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
still a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait,
Like, I'm
how is-
up there with, like, a
how-
paladin.
Okay, just to break this down. You have the 14 from the armor. You have the 2 from the shield, right? So that's 16.
Yeah.
Plus 1 from the ring.
Plus 1 from the ring. I'm trying to figure out where the extra's coming from.
It should show up if you like click on AC. It should have a breakdown on the side for you.
Let's see.
Just 'cause-
14 plus 1 shield. Oh, it's doubling up on Ring of Overprotection twice, but I mean, 17's
Gotcha.
still pretty
Okay.
good.
Yeah, 17
so
still
good.
pretty banging.
Can save the bark skin for me.
True.
Yep.
That is true. Now bark skin is no longer necessary for it unless you want to go without the shield. Well, no, even if you go without the shield, it's going to be
Yeah.
like marginally better.
Yeah.
Maybe I can cast it on an extra party member or something if we need it. Because
Yeah.
I think Rayleigh's probably at a firm 15 or 16.
I am 16.
Ah.
Okay, so yeah, the
okay.
spell is probably just for Sev now.
Yeah.
Cool. That means you can save that twin spell for something else.
Yep.
Sweet.
All right, and as for the oil, comes to 1 silver. Give me 1 second. So that would be 1 silver, 3 copper for a flask of oil.
Yeah, how many does he have? How much do you have?
Let me go see what he has in his stock. That's not a... Okay. Thank you, game. For telling me I can't roll. All right, he's got about 5 flasks.
5 flasks, and you said it's 1 silver, 3 copper per?
Yes, that's correct.
Never know when we'll run into trolls again.
Yeah,
Right.
might as well just take all 5, honestly.
Cool. Sounds good. So we'll go get you the different flasks. They're on these nice, just like leather bound, kind of half refined. There are parts where it's like really nice and smooth and it suddenly gets coarse and it's nice and smooth again. All have some pretty good like stoppers on top with a little like cable tying them together.
Okay.
Here you are, friend. Anything else I can get you?
No, I think it's great.
I don't know, you're from Heartham. I'm from Heartham, but it's been a while since I've traveled, and I only traveled by cart, and it was rather uneventful. Can you tell me more about wildlife we could be prepared for? Have you heard word of any bandits along the roads?
Have you heard any rumors?
Yes, seeing as how we're now in full, Final Fantasy Tactics mode, and like,
Oh god, going to the shop and going through the rumors and taking all the
Yep.
different missions and yeah. He'll think about it. Let me go roll for him, see if he actually knows anything.
Wind howling at night sounds like a monster occasionally. Maybe it actually is something in the distance.
All right. Can't really say I've heard much of anything recently. I know that we send a courier to run some posts up back and forth for the family and whatnot. I know there have been some trolls up in the north.
oh no, we will need all this oil.
From time to time, I've heard there have been ogre attacks on some farms and livestock.
There's-
I've heard word of some displacer beasts roaming through the forests off to the east.
Laser beasts?
Yeah, these are they're like large-looking dogs. They've got these tentacles and no, nasty business.
Out of game, those things, like, do they also blink? Like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I was on board when he said dog, but now that there's tentacles, and I don't think Fox is gonna be able to make
Yeah,
it.
like, fill it with fire. Like,
Yeah.
Trying to. I think you should all see that. This is what they look like.
Okay.
hang on. Did you put it in Discord?
No, it
That
should be in
looks
the
closer to a
foundry.
panther than a dog.
Oh, just a sec.
Is me.
See.
Oh, no,
Oh, I see.
no.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think that's a good doggo.
No.
It looks more
They're not-
feline than dog.
That's what I
Sorry,
said.
we'll backtrack and say panther. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on board with panther. That seems like I can see why you'd like save it. Its face is like right in between them, but I'd say panther.
The way that like I think about this thing is one of the first like enemies from FF7. Is like
Okay,
the
Right.
or even the dog that you meet with Rufus during the one-on-one fight at the Shinra building.
Yeah.
That's what I always think of that thing from.
Fuck
But-
that fight.
Right,
Anyways.
right. I can see why you'd say that now, yeah.
Well, I suppose I should consult a bestiary or speak with one of our patrons about displacer beasts to see how best to dispatch them if we ever encounter any.
If you heed my words, either run or stick together. Yeah, those are
Got it.
your two best options.
Yeah.
Before you take off, just a word of warning for another Hearthomite.
Yes.
Through the weeds, right? There have been talk of some folks living in the woods, attacking some would-be travelers. I'm not sure what their deal is, but some say they've got these weird-looking marks on their faces.
Oh.
They've got these painting, engraving something. They might
A blue spiral.
not that I've heard. No.
Okay, was worth a shot. Do they happen to be wearing red robes at all?
All I heard was robes or like limited clothing of some kind. I'm not really sure on the details. I don't even know if they're going to be out there, what their deal is, but I'm just wanting to
Sounds
let
like
you know
fun.
everything I heard.
Appreciated, thank you. I'm gonna slip him a couple of extra silver.
Oh, fantastic. He will gladly take it from you and put in like a little front pocket he has on his tunic. Appreciate the patronage, sir. You
And I
you to
appreciate
enjoy your
the information.
absolutely. Like I said, for another Hearthomonian, anything I can do for you. You two enjoy your travels now. Stay safe out there.
Will do. Take care.
I'll
Have a
bid
good
you
day.
off and wave off. You can head off to explore the rest of Grimsooth. Is there anything else that you all had planned on your venture for the day?
Horse, get.
Get horse.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all can make your way back to the stables off towards the western end of town. I believe this is where you first pulled in with Drismorland decided to bank your horse there as well. And remind me, how do we get the horse? I believe this was a gift from the
bandit
mayor.
keep. No, the bandit keep.
Y'all
they-
took
Yeah,
one
we
with
took
you?
one of the
They
horses,
stole.
unless the mayor gave us another horse.
Yeah.
I think I had it as like one or the other, so it worked out that y'all found your host. So cool,
Yeah,
fantastic.
No, we
Right.
definitely took one from the bandits that we killed.
Sorry, that was something I should have kept a note
That
on.
was
So
from
that's
season
my B.
one.
Yeah.
I know that was like 5 months ago. Okay, so Stop hounding me. Time's past. We're in the future. The time is now. Okay. So, fantastic. You all can make your way back off to the stable, and you'll see a like dwarven woman overlooking the counter. She'll see the two of you begin to come in. Hi, what can I do for you?
We're just here to collect a horse.
And your horse's name?
Oh shit, we never named our horse.
You know, we never really gave her a name. I mean, it's under Dresmorland Hu'und's, account, I want to say, unless we've been paying for it this whole time.
Yeah, you paid for it like a week's worth of stable time, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe that's something we can think about on the walk over.
Sure. Let's rewind real quick. Any thoughts? Anything pop out for a name?
No, I could be lame and call it Clip Clop, but I've named that so many horses.
I think I
What
named that a
color was
horse
the
in Breath of the
horse?
Wild.
What color was the horse?
I
always
think it
name horses
was-
after colors.
I don't think we went through the color of it. I want to say like just what I mentioned right now is a like tan horse with a
Like a
kind of large brown spot towards the back left leg or like thigh, and then like a white like front right leg.
Domino?
I know nothing about horses, so.
No, I'm saying we named the horse Domino.
Oh,
Okay, I like it. Let's
I
go,
thought
Domino.
that- Yeah.
Let's go, Domino!
God. All right. I'll go get him for you. She'll begin to head back off through the door, and through the window off to the side of the building, you see Domino being let out, like reins in hand. You know, like she'll look at you through the doorway and motion for you to come out. You all can make your way outside. Oh, it's been a pleasure that we've been having inside. You take good care of them now. Enjoy the rest of your day, you two.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Domino. Let's go.
Okay, easily enough, you can make your way through the city, leading Domino right behind you.
Guess I'll pull out a carrot for him to have if that's part of our supplies.
Sure, I believe you did buy a little bit of food for him, so absolutely. Got like a little feed bag off on the side, and like a couple of extra goodies, like an apple, like a couple of apples, a couple of carrots, yeah. All right, anything else you two wanted to do?
Give a head pat to the horse.
You give a head pat to the horse. It's pretty tall. Like horse, you know, the first time I saw a horse, I did not realize just how big they were.
They can be big.
Horsies are big.
But yeah, like you'll lower its head a little bit. You can stroke the mane and give it some nice little pets as it's just clopping around.
Yay!
All right. Well, if there's nothing else that you want to do as far as town goes, you can make your way back off to Dresmorlands to wait. It's going to be about another, from here, walking with traffic, it's probably going to be about another hour 45 walk for it to get back. So we'll say roughly about 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You can make your way back to Dresmorlands and just bide your time waiting for Sev to get there.
Yep.
And on that note, we can head off to Sev.
Hi.
What are you looking at?
Hey.
What are you looking at doing?
Going to Undertown to find Liv.
All right, so you break off from the others and you slink on through. You're able to get to the Fontaine Ring. Looking right in. Once again, you just got that big bombastic music, like the big band jazz playing. Looking through the smoke in the crowd, you can see...
Moss Isley.
Close enough, yeah. Give me a perception for this.
Okay, a perception.
So at the moment, it is very, very crowded.
That's not bad.
And with a 17. Taking a look around. Trying to poke your eyes, the people in the crowd. Slink off to the left side where you normally see her. And you see that there is a new figure at the entry desk. See that it's a slender human man. He's got like a... I envision this place kind of like a kept up casino, right? It's like he's got like a nice bow tie, kind of like ill-fitting tuxedo on, nice bright white shirt and whatnot. Dealing with folks who are coming up to the desk. He's currently got someone that he's dealing with and just like trying to direct them on where to go.
All right, well, I guess I'll go try to talk to him.
All right, so you can wait until he finishes up with the customer, and a few minutes goes by. He begins to wave him off. We'll wave over for the next person to come by. He'll come over. Hi, yes. What can I do for you? Welcome to the Fontaine Ring. You're looking to get some bets in. You're looking to watch a fight. Just want to hear? Are you just here for the food, for the music?
Well, I was looking for Liv, but I take it she's not in at the moment.
No, sorry. Today is her day off.
All right. Are you familiar with someone of the Misty Persuasion?
Well, we got a lot of guys here that sweat, if that's what you're referring to. We do our best to try to keep the smell down while the smoke kind of gets in the way of everything, but...
Do you know of anyone who knows about happenings off west? Anyone who's been sent to investigate anything?
Like on the western side of town?
No,
I mean, we got lots of stuff going on everywhere.
Western coast, more like.
No, I don't really know anything about that. I'm a Grimsmith boy, born and raised here. I never really had the opportunity to go out elsewhere.
Do you know where I could find Liv?
Not really. Pretty much the only thing I know is that she works here when I'm not here. Sorry.
It's all right. I'll walk around a bit, see if I can find her elsewhere. Thank you though for the information.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your stay. We'll begin to wave you off and welcome over the next person behind you.
All right. I guess I want to just walk around and see if I can like hear anybody talking about like any business related to fog, or see if I can hear anything related to business with Liv. Just see if I can find someone who I can talk to about fog, since this guy clearly doesn't know anything.
Go ahead and give me another perception then for trying to like listen in.
Okay.
With a 17.
Another one.
You're walking through and it is loud. You got lots of people just all talking over each other. You've got the blast of the horns and other sort of instruments up on stage. You have people eating and dining, and the clink of food, the clatter of plates and glasses. As much as you're trying to like glean any sort of information about fog or Liv or anything you might be familiar with, nothing catches your ears.
Damn. All right.
It almost all seems to be like of city life, of like, oh, I was down on my luck, and other such talk.
All right. I guess can I search around like outside the ring, like just through the rest of the Undertown?
Sure, if you want to spend time trying to look. Undertown itself, I mean, it's pretty big. It essentially counts like its own district, especially with how
Yeah.
cramped everything is. So how much time are you looking to spend here? Because as it is right now, it's roughly about to get down here like just over noon.
Okay.
To get back to Dresmorlands would be about like a 3.5-hour walk.
Oh. All right.
Because you are almost on the complete opposite side. You have a whole
Right.
wall blocking you from just going straight over, so it's gonna be a fair bit of travel.
All right. Start with an hour, I guess, and I'll have my mouse also run around, and also try to listen, and then have the mouse just come find me when it's done.
Okay.
As a
So
rat, I should say.
mouse is fine. So go ahead and give me perception for you, and then if you head off to the I think it's the 3rd tab for all of you, or is it the 4th tab? The tab on Foundry that has all of the figureheads.
Beautiful. All right. All right. And then rain. Okay, cool. All right. And perception.
Mm-hmm.
All right, did that work? There we go. All right. Well,
Do it once more.
once more. Okay.
Right, because this is... Oh, sorry, it just has here... Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry, it
well,
was just a spell. My apologies. So as you're walking around, you send Rain off. How discreet do you want Rain to be?
I don't really care. I mean, obviously, I want him to not get stepped on or chased after. I'm not trying to be sneaky though. But then again, being a rat in an alley, I don't want to attract predators of any type.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a stealth then for Rain.
Alright.
Okay. So as you're walking around and you start to walk the opposite direction from where you're trying to just comb over the entire bit of Undertown. You're walking through, you see a couple of spots where that you and the group used to meet up and discuss the plans, other going-ons. You see that it's been abandoned. Currently no action there. No one's outside the building. Any sort of entry in is currently closed up. You start to look through the outskirts, not really gleaming any sort of information. You do see a lot of folks just either out hobbling around, whether they're old, young. You see folks just sitting down on the ground, faces full of soot, dirty, and just trying to exist. You see a couple of tin cups or bowls set right before them, as a couple of figures are huddled together under a blanket. But walking around, even with the 23, no specific talk of where Liv might be. No specific talk about fog or any sort of like dealings with the West or anything I think you're explicitly looking for at the moment. You hear a lot of murmurings of, oh, please spare a coin. Oh, I'm so hungry. I wish to feed my family. Or like bits of pieces between a couple of downtrodden looking humans. Oh, my back hurts. Working so hard down at the mines, I can barely. Oh, you hear a little crack and pop. Move.
That's me.
You hear like the scurry of some sort of movement, an animal being chased, and the meow of a cat's ring through an alley as you walk past. And, like, your mind just instantly goes back to Rain.
Oh, dear.
But Rain can't be here. You're on opposite sides of Undertown. That's impossible. You continue walking forwards.
Oh dear.
Eventually meet back up right where you had left Rain. Rain comes scurrying around. You hear a squeak, 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 squeak. And find that Rain was unable to find any sort of information as well.
God damn it. Well. Alright, I guess I'll go back to the circle and find the guy again.
Okay, yeah. I'd say like when you left, you were right outside of it. So even if you can just head right back in, once again, just the smell of smoke just overtakes your senses. You get like a little bit of that coffee haze or the hazy cough. But you see the same guy off by the attendance stand. You can easily make your way off to him. It'll give you a second look at hello, welcome back. What brings you back?
So, I'm wondering, is Liv going to be by today? Or is she off all day?
She's off, all day. I believe today, and I'm here tomorrow, but I think the day after. One second. We'll begin to like rifle through a paper. Yeah, 2 days from now. Well, the day after tomorrow. I won't be here, so I think she's probably going to be the one that's here.
Do you know, if there's a good way to get, sensitive information, word left for her? And, where I might, be able to do that?
No. I don't know her that well. I don't know where to be able to find her, and I'm sure we could probably keep something here in the back room for her. If that works for you.
I'd be a bit concerned, but, do you have, wax to seal a letter?
I'm sure we have, well, at least something. If anything, we have candle wax, which should be, workable if you're worried about, like, it being opened.
Oh. Right.
Sorry, that was very broken up. What was that?
I'm just thinking. Let me just, pen something down real quick, and we'll have that sealed up and left for her, okay?
Yeah, sure. Here. He'll thrust forward a, quill that he just dipped in the little ink pot and, tear off like a strip of parchment for you, and he'll hand it to you.
Okay, I'm just gonna write, a letter, just for Liv's eyes only, find word from me at the guild hall, and, I'll also just add, like, say you're asking for, say you're asking for the Hounds.
Say you're asking for the Hounds. I assume how the H capitalized.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic.
Alright, I'm gonna fold that up and seal it with whatever candle wax I can find.
Sure. So while you're penning down, the attendant is gonna flag down like a server, whisper over to him, "Hey, could you bring a candle, like a lit candle over here, please? We've got the work." The server just sign take off. A minute later, as you're like finishing up, they come back with a like candle holder, and hand it to the attendant. Attendant's got it right in his hand as you finish. You can hand the piece of paper over to him. He'll fold it in like a nice like 3-piece tuck, as if like you put it in like an envelope, and
Seal
pour
it up.
the wax on it on like one of the sides, and try to blow on it to cool it off a little bit. All right. I'll keep this here until it's nice cool. I don't want it to like set in a wrong way and be ruined, but we'll take this to the back room for Liv, and I'll try to make sure that no one gets their eyes on it.
Wonderful. I must be going. Just, if she's wondering, I will be out of town. I will be leaving this evening, so, if anybody's wondering.
All right. We'll let him. And your name, Miss
Name's Sev.
Sev. All right. Fantastic. If Liv inquires, I'll try to let someone here know that a Sev was looking for her, and to reach out to the, well, whatever Liv needs to do, I guess.
Thank you very much, and good day.
Yeah, good day. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll wave you off and begin to motion forward to the next person waiting by.
Alright, I'm gonna head back as quickly as I can, and it would be great if I could find a cart to take me back quicker, but otherwise I'm just going to move swiftly.
Sure. So it's definitely easier to find a free cart. Outside of Undertown, like you can make your way to the stairs and begin to ascend to the city proper. Yeah, now that it's like, what, 1 o'clock, 1:15, really easy to just find a free cart. You can stand on like any corner and like 5 carts will be lined up for you.
Okay.
But paying the fare off to the like government noble district. 2, 3, 4 districts away. So I think the fare would come out to about 5 gold for the travel. It's going to take about 2 hours to get down there with the like end of day traffic, like just starting to get into the end of day traffic.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta do it. Get there fast. That's fair.
All right, so you pull up, you flag down one of the carts, and you see this. It's a serviceable cart. The guy seems, you see like this human caught in a just like rough outfit. He's got like rough looking tunic on, kind of like disheveled hair. He's got like a bit of what's the word? He's just got like this kind of like drawl in his voice. He starts to pull up. Hello there. Where are we heading off to today?
Oh, the residence of Dresmol and Hu'und. It's, at this address here.
All right, we're going up to the fancy Brooches homes. All right, I see how it is. kind of crazier going from one place like this, looking down towards the stairs, to the other end of the extremes. But hey, who am I to judge?
Friends in
Let's,
high and low places
yeah,
make one quite successful, shall
like I
I say.
said, who am I to judge? Although it's going to be about a 5 gold for the travel. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Cheers.
All right, Bessie, let's go. We'll start to kick the reins and you can take off through town. About roughly like an hour 45, 2 hours pass as you start to see the city streets roll past you, caught in some traffic as the like midday haze begins to finally die down from lunch and you begin to like get caught in everyone just wanting to leave their other jobs and return home. But time passes and you're able to make it back to Dresmorland's residence around 4 o'clock.
All right.
Which, all in all, I think is around the time that Gale and Rayleigh came back.
Convenient.
I think they came back at like 3:30.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, Gale, really, as you head back, you're able to make your way over to Dresmorland's. You have your nice clothes that you just bought. You have, Gale, you have the suit of armor that you had picked up. Rayleigh, you have the different supplies and rations.
Right.
As you step back to Dresmorland's house, you take like a left to go down the alley to reach his residence, and you see that the doors of the stable off to the right of the house are now open, and outside is a cart. Oh, and of course, you've led back your horse as well.
Mm-hmm.
So as you lead Domino over towards Jeeves, you'll see Jeeves is off by the like front end of the cart, beginning to like fasten, make sure all the different pieces are together of the different horses that are there. And I'll take a look your way. Oh yes, welcome back, masters. I hope your day's events went by without any sort of problems for you.
I had a pleasant day.
Yeah. Day was pleasant, all things considered.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I hope it is not the last one you will have for quite some time now. I've been notified that you have your own... You'll take a look at Domino. Horse of your own, it seems, that you intend to use.
Yeah, he's great. I kind of give him a nice pat on the mane.
Alright, well, if you could lead him over just behind here, a motion towards where he has the opposite side of where he has the other horse attached, and I will begin fastening him up as soon as I can.
All
And
right.
this, we'll motion off to the horse off to the left side. This is Pastor. Just so you're aware, know what to refer to him as.
Nice to meet you. I give him a bit of feed.
Horse name acquired.
He'll, like... It does that thing where, like, horses' lips will, like, go, like, on top of your hand. It's kind of, like, all over. And it's a really weird sensation as it tries to, like, gently get everything that you're offering up to, and just your hand kind of comes back a little slimy. But, like, it's not leaving any sort of moisture left. It's just that feeling of slimy.
Horse slobber.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of pat his snout and go look for a bucket.
All right, I mean,
Secretly a horse slime.
taking a look inside him, you can easily find a bucket, like, right inside the
I wash my hand.
um, the stables. As you're walking around the cart, You do see that, like, this is a large cart. This is like a 15 by 20 foot cart being pulled by 2 separate horses. There is a door with like a little bit of a like stand, like a couple of steps to like try to like step up onto to get to the door off the ground. And it appears like there is a full roof atop, like a green roof atop the carriage. And on the other side, there's a little bit of like an awning. And displayed off of the awning between 2 windows is a banner. A solid black banner that happens to look a lot like this, with the Hounds of Hu'und like embroidered into the
Gale
black flag.
kind of looks at it, rolls his eyes a little bit, and says, "Oh, he was fast, and
Yes.
he actually did it."
He's
What
been.
does it look like again? I'm sorry.
It's the Hounds of Hu'und emblem that we have on the screen currently. So you see that we have like the Hounds of Hu'und text arched around an emblem of a wolf with the text Dungeon Delvers Extraordinaire beneath.
Size correctly on my screen. I'm sorry. I can only see a book.
Might need to zoom out then,
Yeah.
or just move around. It's the current like a middle logo. But
It's not working, so.
I'm sorry. I can get you that later so you know what it's looking like. The Jeeves will kind of with an exasperated sigh. Yes, sir. He's been working on this for quite some time.
How long exactly? I kind of turned to Jeeves.
Well, he's been looking for a group of.
Is this before our first encounter with him?
It's sort of been an on-off musing of his, I suppose.
I see. Well,
He's
I mean,
just been looking
we'll
for.
humor him.
He's just been looking for a troop of folks to work under him and for his ventures for the museum, you see. And now he's finally found a trustworthy crew, or so he's told me. That seems to at least be consistent.
Well, we're nothing if consistent.
If there's any sort of trouble, I can always bring it up to him if you'd like.
No need to do that. I guess that's kind of cute. Maybe it'll rub off on me. I'm just surprised at the level of detail.
Well, you've known him for quite a while, at this point. Though he hasn't quite been in town over the past couple months, I'm sure you're well aware of just how obsessive and eccentric Master Hu'und can sometimes get.
Of course.
Well, you all can make your way into the manor. I believe the rooms should still be ready for you, or you can take up residence in the drawing room. I will make sure preparations are done for the carts for the journey here. And yes.
Actually, does Dresmorland have any bestiaries in the manor? I'd like to look up displacer beasts, ogres, and trolls if possible. I'm told we might encounter them along the way, so it might be useful to quickly look over those entries if you have anything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I believe the best place would be the drawing room then. That is where most of our books are kept. He
As long as
does
I have your
have.
permission to look at them.
Yes, absolutely. Just do not remove them from the drawing room, please.
Of course.
I believe they should be along the the rightmost shelf of the library there. It's been quite some time since we've had anyone inquire about bestiaries or animals or beasts of any sort, but if they're there, they should be on that in that section.
Well, thank you kindly.
Is there anything else I can assist the two of you with at the moment?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
All right. Well, he'll ponder to
I guess I'll
himself.
make my way to the drawing room.
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
gonna go ahead and help Gail find it real quick and then let him read it.
Sure. Yeah. Easy enough. You all can make your way off to the drawing room. Try to look for the books. While this is happening, Sev, this is roughly around the time you get in as the others have like just gotten into the drawing room, and you see Jeeves out near the stable.
Oh, okay.
I say stable loosely. The pens, you know what I
Yeah.
mean. And you see a very similar sight. You see the cart. You see your horse now being fastened to the proper mount for the vehicle, and you see like it's a decent sized car. It's got the green roof. It's got like as you're approaching, you see the bit like the door and the steps leading up to the door into it, as well as Jeeves like fastening stuff and like patting down Domino with a like a horse brush.
Oh, good evening. I must ask you something. So, I was looking for my associate to get word to my sibling. Um, Unfortunately, she does not seem to be found. She was not at her workplace, and she is not expected back until the day after tomorrow. Now, obviously, I will not be around to make sure she gets word, but I left word that I would be leaving word at the guild hall, and I'm wondering if you could have it delivered to the guild hall with Sylvie, just with instructions to only give it to the person I describe, assuming the seal on the first letter has not been broken.
I'm sorry, these are some old ears. Could you run that by me once again?
So, I need to leave word at the guild hall for someone named Liv to come by and get it. She is my contact with my sibling, but she is not going to be at her place of work until the day after tomorrow. So I left her instructions to search for the Hounds at the guild hall, but I'm wondering if you could have this sealed note delivered for her to find.
Oh. Did you take the letter with you?
That was a different letter.
Okay.
There's
So,
two letters, and there's about
okay.
to be three, because I need to write down an extra letter to leave with, because the letter I wrote this morning is to be given to Fog.
Right.
But, so the letter I wrote back in Undertown was the instructions to go ask for the Hounds at the guild hall.
Right. And then this
So-
is a letter that was specifically meant for Liv that you were going to give Liv today.
Yeah, and so
Okay,
then
gotcha,
I need
gotcha.
to have. So now I need to have Fog's letter that I wrote this morning sent to the guild hall with another letter meant for Liv to find with the letter to Fog, explaining that she needs to get the letter to Fog, as well as following up on the whole business with Rodolfo.
Fantastic.
Obviously, I'm not going to be able. I mean, I'd say I probably penned extra letter on the way here.
Yeah, it would probably be real bumpy and like real scratchy, but it'd be legible, sure. You might have a lot of spilled ink all over the place, though.
Well, I mean, at least that way she'll know it was from me.
All right.
So, yeah, basically just get this other sealed letter to Fog and follow up on the situation with Rodolfo in the church. And then, before you take both of these letters, I need to seal this new one here. Is there wax around?
We have wax off in the manor.
Wonderful. Now, I just need Sylvie to be aware, to only give it to Liv. I'll describe what Liv looks like.
Sure. So, dwarf, like slightly larger dwarf, blonde hair, etc., etc.
And make sure that the letter she first read was sealed. And of course, these two letters are also to be sealed. And she will be looking for the Hounds. I would have taken them myself, but I had to do quite a bit of running about town. But it is of great import, as I was unable to deliver word today like I set out to do. And, I figured the Guildhall would be the safest, most, direct way for Liv to get the message.
Yes, I understand. That shouldn't be a problem. I will make sure that all of these are... Well, I will get your letter sealed, and we will take it to the Guildhall tomorrow morning.
Thank you very much. And if you excuse me, I must use what time I have left to read the book that I was interested in before we set out on our journey.
Yes. The rest of your companions are off in the drawing room as well.
Sounds good. Well, thank you. We'll leave you to finish the preparations.
All right, I'll begin to wave you off and go back to combing, brushing Domino. You all make your way off to the drawing room. Gale, what specifically were you looking for?
Bestiaries of the Heartham region, if such a book exists.
Okay.
Or like maybe if there's just like a general bestiary that has like Heartham as a subject.
Yeah, like there would definitely be something for like Arctic areas or like tundra areas. That you could like gleam through and just like figure out what is in like the area around Heartham. Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
All right.
And then really, if you want to help, that investigation can be an advantage for you, Gale.
30,
Yeah,
20.
I would like to help.
Okay, well, let's see if it rolled better than a 20. That is not better than a 20.
It was almost the 20. Yeah, so you're able to find a couple of books on Arctic areas in the drawing room. Gleaming through them, it seems as if they've been penned by an author by the name of Bronwyn Weathersby. Appears that he's got like an entire collection of books that are just dedicated to being bestiaries of various different like regions and types of animals of Cyndrus. You see, this is like the 3rd edition, like volume 2, whatever, of his work. And you realize that there are a couple of different types of creatures that are mentioned. Trying to pull out my list of what would potentially be here. Give me 1 second. All right. So among the animals that are up there, you have your typical, like what you would be accustomed to, right? You have your winter wolves, slightly larger, bulkier wolves that have a little bit more fur on them, a slightly like bigger body, and tend to be a bit more vicious than normal wolves. Snow White, able to blend in with the environment very, very well. Often
Also,
hunts.
do I have to see the animal to be able to transform into it, or will this be enough?
Ooh, that's a question. I think you'd have to physically see it to get an understanding of like how it moves and how it like all works
That's
together.
100% fair.
I think I think just seeing an image or like an artist's interpretation of it isn't quite there.
Okay.
Learn that there are the occasional sighting of griffins on the way up to
Oh boy.
Hartham, specifically around hilly or rocky regions. So if there's like a mountain pass or some sort of hilly plain, often there can be griffins lurking around waiting for their prey. There are brown bears that are notorious for lurking in the woods, along with their nephews or the cousins, the Arctic polar bears, towards the like northernmost regions, kind of beyond where Hartham would be. Moving on to creatures apart from like just beasts, you learn that there is the occasional wormling sighted. There are
we talking about like Tarrasque size thing, or
similar to what you met in the
circus?
carnival.
Yeah.
So the
Oh boy.
like the white wormling.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant like WRM, not WYRM.
Yeah, no. Like a young little fledgling baby dragon. But no one, it mentions like no one's been able to find any large adult dragons in centuries. Almost as if they don't exist, and they're confused how these young warblings are around. Often left just to fend on their own, it seems.
I see, but it's weird.
Though there have been...
And as I'm going through this, I'm telling Rayleigh, and if Seth's
Sure.
here...
I imagine like reading aloud, sure. It does note specifically that there is the occasional attack of an adult dragon every few decades or so, but no one can ever find their den or their lair. And so the attacks just kind of are devastating when they happen, but you don't know when it's going to happen. They can just appear kind of haphazardly.
Oh joy.
Good to know.
Is there anything else I have off of that? It's a pretty dang good roll as you're just like spending, I assume, the next few hours like pouring through the book.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, anything that's useful and could give us a heads up on what we can encounter, I mean, that's great.
Like snowstorms are often terrifying to venture through. The best way to try and head off through a snowstorm is to either make camp where you are and bundle up together. Or if you have to move and like you're in an open plain, try to find some group of trees or cave or snowbank to try to huddle near until the storm
Yeah, well, let's
blows
protect the
over.
horses too. Let's get them nice blankets or something.
Yeah.
And there are rumors. There are rumors of dungeons and abandoned keeps that litter the wilds of the wastes of the Arctic wildlands. Leftover dungeons or keeps from the dwarves or humans that once occupied them before they were overrun or run out. But a lot of it has gone unexplored, specifically up in the northern mountains of the Dividing Peaks.
Interesting.
And I'd say pouring over, that's a good portion of at least what's in this volume. Good hefty few pages going pouring over everything. To your notes on the ogres and the trolls and displacer beasts. It seems that displacer beasts are often very difficult to hit. Something about them, it seems as if they're in one location and they just kind of phase out as if they're no longer there. Brawlin seems to relate it to a cast of mirror image, where you just try to swing at it, and you swear you hit it, but it just doesn't connect.
I guess maybe something like Fairy Fire might negate.
Yeah.
Or it has advantage, but because it has disadvantage, it would probably just be a straight hit.
Yeah.
Could be. It doesn't explicitly state what he found to be effective against fighting any of these creatures, but this is more of an observation of what the creatures are or can do.
I'll have Fairy Fire prepared then.
Yeah.
In addition, he mentions the trolls, notes that the Arctic trolls are a bit more savage and hungry than their friendly neighbors, the forest trolls, or even their grumpier neighbors, the mountain trolls. The forest trolls tend to group up with yetis and are used for menial labor by the yetis as some sort of protection or just numbers to round up their pack. And
fire.
Yes, still have the absolute disdain for fire. Notes that acid also works well when dealing with the trolls.
Yeah. Good to know.
And no word of anything on ogres in this.
Shame. But, I mean, we could probably handle an ogre, hopefully.
We shall see. And Sev.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I've got anything planned, just if we get there, we'll see how it goes.
Oh boy.
Sev, what are you looking at doing?
I want to read the book that I've been interested in.
Yes, and this was the book going over the myths and the potential cults. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me an investigation as well then. See how much you're able to pour through or even find the tome.
No. Damn.
So unlike the bestiary, this book has no real pictures. It's got a couple of pictures here and there, like when just Morlin pointed out the symbol of the Dark Suns they once used, like the little etching of the flame and sparks coming off of it. But the imagery and the pictures tend to be at the like start of chapters with like a very like ornately like printed capital capital letter, you know, where it like takes up like 5 times the font size and then go into the normal text. It is a slog to get through, and even like just trying to glance through, you're not really able to glean a whole lot of information in the remaining time until you're getting ready to go.
Great.
Like nothing that you wouldn't have known already, such as like the cult is off towards the west. There were like reports of the cult that have like come in and out through history, but no one's been able to like nail a solid location or home for the cult. The only thing that's generally accepted is that the cult is looking to revive ancient powers, whether they be beasts or some sort of entity, to come back.
So I want to leave this book open on a table and then put Amal's book on top of it and see if he can get anything from this.
Okay. So you place the book down on the table.
Mm-hmm. Like
Place-
for the info about the cult.
Mm-hmm. You place your book right on top.
Mm-hmm. And I want to ask Amal if he knows anything about this.
Give me a charisma check. The 15. You're like trying to scroll through your book as it's placed on top. And you're trying to just take in everything around you, concentrate, try to connect and speak with the mole. You place your hands down on the book. But nothing. There's a little just clawing little bit of sound coming from Gale's voice as he's reading aloud in the other, like, 20, 30 feet down on the other side of the table from you. You're just not able to concentrate, and nothing happens.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
All right, and as you all are beginning to wrap up, there is a knock at the door. The door clinks open, and you see Brynjolf begin to walk in. Slightly different gear than what he was wearing the previous day. He seems to have more of like adventuring gear on. You see, like he's got a like kind of like a half of a leather mantle that's been placed on his left shoulder that drapes down about like half a foot or so, like 6 inches down, and a large heavy set hide cloak on atop that. He's wearing what appears to be like rough leather tunic, dark blues, a little bit of like a like dark muted brown trousers, sealed up in some like knee-high boots. And you see, as he begins to walk in, Jeeves begins to step into the room, and out beside him is Jesmorlin.
Oh, hello again.
Yes, I see everyone is gathered here. Yes. I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, I just said we are indeed. I'm sorry.
Oh, my apologies. Are you all ready to depart for Hartham?
I am, yes.
I think we have everything we could think of, and we made good use of your bestiaries to know what to prepare for.
Yeah, we got cold winter clothes, food, blankets, just about everything we need.
Fantastic. Seems you're quite efficient in your tasks today. So Brynjolf will be. Brynjolf, why don't you explain what it is they'll be doing? See Brynjolf begin to stretch and begin to kind of stand upright, and you see he is now like a large figure, around 6 foot tall or so. You see that he's got like dark skin, kind of like curly, blonde, short-ish blonde hair. Very, very piercing, almost like ice blue eyes. Begins to take a look at all of you. Yes, I am looking to be escorted off to Heartham. We've got quite a trip ahead of us, and I don't much fancy returning on my own after the events of yesternight.
Understandable.
No, it is going to be a 3-week journey, should there not be any trouble or delays. You all are prepared for the commitment?
We are, yes.
Of course.
We made sure to stock up on food, so
Fantastic, you were right about these, Tressmorland. So, we'll be setting out roughly 10 or 15 minutes from now, if that's enough time for you to get your belongings. I will be on the carts moving forward. If
Yep. Go ahead.
if there is any trouble, I do not really want my presence known. Preferred, I will want to stay in the cart. I will not want to leave unless you deem it safe. Is that understood?
Yes.
understood.
Sure.
I am asking for a bit more of an escort, but perhaps a bodyguard might be more in line.
Well, we certainly have plenty of experience in that effect.
We
So,
certainly do. And like before we go, I just want to prepare my spells and everything, just to make sure I have them, sort of thing. If
Okay.
that takes time, like
So
I'll.
that would be at the end of a long rest.
Oh. Okay.
But, I mean, if you wanted, I could easily enough just have prepared them the previous night. Like, that's not a problem.
it's not like we've
Okay.
really used spells today, so.
No.
Yeah, and it's a 3-week journey. Chances are we're not gonna have an issue on the first night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Says you.
I'll just.
Don't jinx it. This is Dale we're talking here.
Yeah, it's okay. I have fairy fire prepared anyway, so we're good.
Yeah, and I get to cast it once daily anyway, so.
Fantastic. Well, wait, my friends. Fret not. I know that this is a far cry from what you're used to here at Grimsooth. Have any of you been up to Heartham before?
I have, sir. I'm actually originally of Heartham, but life took me elsewhere. After spending some time in the city.
Begin to stroke his little stubble on his face. What? You are from Heartham. What was your business in Heartham?
I originally taught at a university, or at the university, and worked in the university's stacks, as well.
You don't say. Interesting. Jasmine has told me that you all are, once our business is concluded, you all have business of your own to attend to. Is that correct?
Correct.
That is correct. Yeah. Yeah, Dresmoreland gave us an assignment to work on in the area. It is correct. He's concerned about the painting that was taken. So
We want to
Yes.
investigate.
Yes, yes. He was saying something about some items that were taken. You hear Dresmorland coming from behind. No, they're more than just items. They're history. And Renolf just kind of like shrugs them off. Your treasures are your treasures. Not my place to judge. I'm not one to have mind for that, and nothing you showed really caught my interest. But I hear there is potential for some catastrophic events. Should you find anything of significant value, be sure to seek me out. You see, I am one of the members on the Council of the Frigid Wolf, and I have a little bit of say in the push and pull of Hartham.
Well,
In
that's good
fact,
to know.
if you're in need of some place to stay as we return, I would be more than happy to offer my house. We do
Oh,
have some
goodness.
spare rooms that I believe could accommodate all of you.
That would be much appreciated. I personally am from out west, so I've not got anyone expecting me as we get there. So, I think we shall much take you up on that offer.
yeah, same for me. I'm from the Piddle Glades, and Locke over here, petting him. He's from Abbey Brook, or near close to it. So
Norwood.
yeah.
Oh, and if you don't mind, if you could just lift up the motion to your face of.
Oh, go ahead and take the mask off. Yes, I'm from the capital.
Yes. You. His eye starts to narrow a fair bit. He begins to like just look around specifically at you. Takes us a little step further and like points to you. You're forgive me for staring or imposing,
Yeah.
but your hair. You don't.
Oh.
You didn't happen to have been one of the students at the academy, were you?
Oh, see, I did know some folks at the academy. Yes, I'm preparing my deception roll.
Was just gonna ask. We get it out. What's the what are you trying to go with?
30, 20, there we go.
What are you trying to tell him?
So I did know some folks at the academy. My family was rather poor, so I wasn't really able to make it very far in my learnings. I've been mostly self-taught.
Can you
based on...
please not brush against the microphone, please?
Sorry. Okay. Yes, so the teachings that I seem to have come about, it's been helpful, but I've been mostly self-taught.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a shame. I was going to suggest that if you're looking for some sort of information, I believe that the university is split. The one half is dedicated towards the martial school, the other half dedicated towards the arcane. And if you had been a member, I'm sure you would have had some sort of pull from the capital, but if not, I'm sure your other friend here might still have some sway with the administration.
Oh yes,
Um,
he certainly might have better luck with that.
who's he referring to?
Oh, referring to you.
You.
He's clearly referring to Hemlock. They all love wolves.
You're right.
I kinda very clearly and nervously say, well, I'm not so sure.
Well,
Well, if there are any issues, I'm sure we can all smooth matters at some point. Uh, if you do need information of dire information, perhaps I could try to pull some sway.
We
that's
greatly appreciate that.
yes, yes.
Well, if your attempts don't work, just come back and we can try to work something out.
Certainly. We'll see how things play out.
Right. Well, I will be off.
We'd better
And
start loading our equipment.
fantastic. He will give you a little bow, and he will take off through the door. Dresmorland will begin to follow after him. Turn around real quick. My friends, thank you for all of your endeavors, and I wish you luck in the coming weeks or months till we might meet next. I do wish you the best of luck, and I wish you Godspeed and success on your ventures.
Many thanks.
Is there anything else you might need from me before I take my leave?
Not that I can think of.
Nothing immediately comes to mind, no.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I think we're good.
all right, my friends. Well, enjoy your journey. Take it easy. And Godspeed.
Cheers.
Begin to turn back around, begin to walk out through the door, and begin to head. You hear him, like his footsteps echo up the stairs, leading to the floors above. And Jeeves is just left waiting out the door for you all to depart as he motions for you to start moving out.
Mhm.
Fantastic. And I think we are coming up to about 2 hours. Let's go take a quick break here. We'll go get up, stretch, and yeah, we'll be back in roughly like 5 minutes or so.
Cool.
Okay.
Sound good? Fantastic. Y'all, see y'all soon. All right, friends, we are going to be back in just a few minutes. We're going to go take our midstream break. And we're going to go round up, get our thoughts on what's happening. Yuki, I appreciate the hello. Hope your stream's going well and whatnot. But yeah, don't fret. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I am going to go run some ads real quick just so folks popping in don't get ads whenever they actually come in. Thanks, Twitch. But see y'all soon. Speaking of which, let's see if we can actually try to get some actual music playing here. Then we're not just left in silence. What would work? What would be nice? Let's go. Sure. Nice. All right, and welcome back, friends. We've had our moment to unwind, relax, take it easy, talked about what we're doing, and you all are making your way outside city grounds. But before we start doing that, before we begin to venture off into the wilds of Cyndrus, let's go through some stuff. Yeah? I'm curious,
Okay.
like, what are your thoughts? Again, like, I definitely want to keep this towards like the halfway point, maybe like the end of the session, see where we're feeling. But
Yeah.
what's Gale feeling at the moment? Like, what are you looking forward to? Thoughts, ambitions, thoughts as a player?
I think Gale is probably looking to be in and out as quick as possible. He doesn't exactly have the best memories of Hartham, but he's just going to treat it as business, and if he needs Brynwolf to pull some strings, then he doesn't mind just basking him.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Is there anything in particular you're looking forward to?
Well, I mean, maybe the contents of the library, maybe not necessarily the people.
Sure.
But I guess maybe the potential to return to the Wildlands, because I guess he's feeling a bit anxious about that too.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's head off to Rayleigh then. How's Rayleigh feeling? How's Wolf feeling?
Well, I mean, I'm doing good. I've been enjoying it so far. Don't know what to look forward to, and I guess that's similar to how Rayleigh would feel, is that he's never been up north. He's used to tracking things down, so the assignment isn't like terribly strange to him. But he's not familiar with the area, so he might not be familiar with fauna or the creatures that are around there, but I feel like he's interested.
Okay. Cool. So kind of more going along the lines of intrigue than anything else.
Right.
All right.
It's an adventure.
Yeah, I can buy that. And that'll take us off to Sev. How's Sev feeling? How's Hope feeling?
A little peeved that Liv is not around, and nor was there anybody else from the organization, and a little bit worried. Just hoping that the information gets along the way it needs to, and that nobody who's not supposed to know the information doesn't get it. But not much that can be done about it. So, yeah.
So kind of like a wait and see situation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, understandable. Well,
And just to be clear, it is the person that we're being the bodyguard of a person who wielded the sword during the previous encounter?
I think he was the one who used the stick.
he's the one that had the cane.
I see.
Yep, he had like the cane as his weapon. They whacked a couple of the figures with.
Okay.
All right, well, that said, as we reconvene, you all make your way outside and are able to trail Brynjolf to the cart that's been prepared for you. And you see, like, this is a, like, decent sized cart. Like, it's 15 foot by about 20 foot or 25 foot. It takes 2 horses to pull as they're kind of like side by side along a like central structure, reins leading back up towards the driver's seat. Looking inside, you see that there are 3 beds that are set up, and there appears to be a table set off in a corner, a couple of chairs. This is like very nicely furnished, as if this is something that the Dresmorland house uses for like some sort of luxurious like pleasure visits or something similar.
Oh.
You all can take your supplies, set them up, take whatever bed you'd be looking towards. There is a chest underneath each of the beds. You'll have to determine which of you are going to be sharing a bed whenever you are not on watch. As it is, Brynjolf claims the topmost bed off near one of the windows, and the bottom two are still left to claim.
Okay.
I slept in the wild, so I mean, I don't mind just sleeping in a chair. It's fine.
Fair.
All right, fair. So make it easy then. Sev, you can take the left bed. Rayleigh, you can claim the right bed.
Right. And so where is he going to be sleeping?
Up at top near the window.
Oh, okay. So here.
Yep.
Okay. And I guess maybe like Locke can either sleep outside or here, depending on what's going on.
Depending on what's going on. Like I assume he'll be like trailing the carts along the sides outside.
Right.
But like if it's raining or there's inclement weather, he can easily just hop inside and lay down. For the sake of making things easy, while not having been activated or used yet, your mechanical wolf is going to be underneath the shelf of books off to the right here, just resting in a corner, should you decide to start messing with it. And that said, you all begin to climb in. Who is going to be our first driver?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I'll take second shift then.
Fantastic. Now, if you would please, roll me a d20. Just a straight d20, Gale.
Okay, just 1 second.
Mm-hmm. So, as you all are beginning to climb in, you see that... Oh, excuse me. You see that... Brynjolf just darts right in first thing. You see him kind of like sprawl out on one of the beds, just arms up, head down the pillow, relaxing. And it looks like a giant weight has just been taken off his back. The other two, Sev, Rayleigh, you can make your way to your own beds, begin to put away your items. And after a few minutes, Gale, you can climb up to the passenger seat, begin to take the reins, and with a kick, the horses begin to move and take off.
I don't know. Gale is beginning to wonder to himself, why didn't he have his own retinue to come protect him?
That is a question.
Yeah, that is a valid question. So, as you all begin to make your way out of the city, you first venture off to the east, following the trail down. We're gonna do this in chunks of 3 days. So you see the same kind of like rocky road as if you were taking the trail off to Owen's Mire, right? Where you had taken on the trolls.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to make your way down pretty fast. It's not too bad. I could get my mouse to work. There we go. And as we get to the kind of like a hilly portion, you start to see that like the plains on your right, facing towards the water as you begin to leave the Caldarian River and start to just kind of like trail around Cudlin Bay. As you begin to take a left and head north, it begins to be replaced by trees, and like a forest soon begins to develop. Towards the end of your third day, you realize that like the weather is starting to starting to get a little bit colder as time is now moving on. We're now going to, is this going to be January 3rd? Sorry, November 3rd. We're beginning to approach like a fair bit into fall. As you begin to warm up, or as you begin to wake up, and like a little bit of like frost begins to like develop, and as you breathe in the morning, you can shrug the blankets around you and pull up the mantles and the cloaks that you had bought. Looking over at Brynjolf, he looks very much in his element. He appears to be
checks out.
absolutely fine. Just feet up on the bed. He's gone as he begins to stretch and plop down on the ground, or onto like the floor of the carts. As far as you can tell, it's been a pretty easy journey. No big encounters. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. You've just been seeing everything go on by. As soon as the day begins to end, you can stop near a nice little group of hills, and begin to just set up camp. There isn't any real need to set up anything outside in particular. There is a roof to the carriage, and off from the windows, there is a little bit of an awning that you can easily enough unfasten the horses to and like secure them by the windows underneath the awning, away from any sort of like inclement weather that might be raining down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I can, as it becomes time to settle in, I can go ahead and ritual cast alarm to cover us in the cart as well as the horses.
Sure. Fantastic. So as you're off casting, this is what, 2 casts? You want to do
Yeah.
like the majority of the cart and then the horses?
Yeah.
Okay. Brynjolf is gonna take a look at you. You're completing your work, you're completing your different performances, your rituals, completing the different rites. And as you wrap up the first, he's gonna look over your way and begin to start speaking to you. So, what is that you're doing?
Oh, see, it's a spell so that, should any intruders step forth into our little area here, we will be alerted to it very loudly so that we don't have to, sit up and keep vigilant. Of course, I will probably be up most of the time, given that, I am of the sort of people who don't need to sleep quite like you do, but I certainly get a bit bored just staring into space as you do when you're trying to keep watch over the group overnight.
I guess that's understandable. Where did you learn how to do this? You said you were self-taught, correct?
I actually bought a spell book. I bought it quite a while back, and it's had the instructions for how to cast the spell, and so I copied it over and practiced with it a bit, and now I can cast it myself.
That is technically true.
Yes, it is.
I think the book name that had alarm in it was like Spells for Dummy or something, Spells for Dummies or something like that. Very, very apt. Well, do you suppose an old man like me could learn how to produce spells?
Perhaps I do have the spell books, back at home, back in my room at the guild hall. I don't know that you'll be able to read my handwriting in my book here, but, I suppose I could allow you to take a look at my copy of the book, well, I would say when we get back to Grimsith, but I suppose you're not coming with us in that direction, so, um, wish I had something to be more help. But anyone can learn magic.
I suppose so. It is a bit dangerous for those unchecked to get too caught away with magic, though.
It is always something one must keep in mind when studying the arcane arts, yes?
We've had a few incidents back home where
Oh.
some folks got a bit too involved.
Oh
And
dear.
It became a whole big ordeal. One of the reasons why the old study of the arcane arts is a bit more guarded up in Hartham, I guess we'll say.
Well, it 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 wasn't any sort of cultists, do you think? Such as the ones we just dealt with the other night.
No, you see, it was these kids.
Oh.
They were students. And they wanted to practice on their own. Of course, the institution is a place that has higher learning, we'll say. There are some books that even young adults like them should not have been dabbling in.
Oh dear.
Seems they went out and stole a couple books for themselves. And
Oh dear.
next day, it's just a big boom as part of the building exploded.
Oh well. That's I can't say I've ever exploded a building myself, but I can imagine what must have been necessary to make such a thing happen. I suppose I will do my best not to go in exploding any of your buildings once we get to home.
Indeed. Oh, that would be most certainly appreciated.
You know, unless it is a life or death matter between living people or non-living building. But I can't imagine there'd be too many situations where one would have to choose between such matters, I would hope.
He'll suddenly laugh to himself.
I must indeed say though, I'm rather sorry that I do value people over property if life comes in danger, so I suppose we'll just have to hope that no buildings get in the way of human lives, or elven lives, or any other living lives.
Anyway, I can echo that sentiment there. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to keep you. You go conduct your rituals or what have you. I'll just be out here sitting. With that, Benioff will begin to head for the door to leave and just take a breath outside. Is there anything he wanted to say as he was leaving?
No, I'm just gonna go ahead and cover the horse's arm.
Alright. Easy enough. Aurelia and Gale. Anything y'all wanted to do for the night?
We're just
Have
camping
good
out.
food.
Yeah.
Have food. Yeah.
I guess we'll be cooking and feeding the horsies.
Is there water nearby?
There is not. Currently,
Damn.
you're going through what you have of like on the road. You have a forest to your right, and you can see like bits of hill leading into rocky bits off to your left as you're about to approach like a mountain pass or like a switch. Yeah, currently right near you, there's no water.
Damn.
Kind of assuming we have like this keg of water, we're probably rationing
yeah.
until we can, like.
I mean, I was more so looking for like a place to fish, but you know.
Oh, okay.
You could try to place some apples down in the keg of water and bob for apples if you want. It's an idea. All right, I'll take that as a no then.
I mean, are we gonna get prizes like at the carnival?
Whatever is on your character sheet, that's what you win.
Oh boy!
You can bob for apples and win fish jerky. Wow.
This seems specially made for me.
Wow, it's even my famous recipe and everything.
All right, well, you all can camp up for the night. Who wants to be making the camp? Who would have like some skill for that?
I guess me. Why not?
All right, so you can try to like hunt around for some bundles of wood, try to pick up some spare sticks and lay it down and begin to set a flame.
Gotta make sure you have an extra special stick to play fetch with lock.
Right,
Sure,
right.
one of the ones that was just like a little bit too wet and can't burn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But soon enough, you're able to get a nice little fire going by the time where Brynjolf begins to set out and walk outside. You see him begin to walk down the door. And he sees you and Locke together and begins to walk over your way. So, how long you and the wolf been together?
Actually, how long has it been? I haven't keeping track.
It's been a few months.
Since we slew the Fae thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I 7 months?
something like that. Yeah, sounds
Yeah,
about right.
that sounds right.
A little bit over 7 months.
Yeah. Because it happened when we got attacked by the bugbears.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which that episode, oh, this is going to date things. That episode just came out on YouTube, by the way.
I see.
So we'll start to look over at Locke. And you two are quite close, huh? Doesn't appear to act like any wolf I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's very good. He helps me find things all the time, and actually, I'm gonna show him the ring. I got this item here that lets me speak to him anytime I want, and he actually can respond back too.
You just see a look of like shock run across his face. He can speak.
Yeah, I mean, kinda. I mean, he's still speaking wolf, but I can understand it at least.
What does he say? How? What is that like?
I mean, he's not as fluent as, people, but he tends to convey everything about as well as he can. He can tell me, like, that he smelled, like, something weird nearby, some objects. He can tell me how his day's been, the usual. As though there's anything usual about it.
I'll begin to take a look over towards Locke again. Is it alright if I begin to like lower his hand down towards Locke?
Yeah, he doesn't mind. Come on, Locke. You like pets, right?
Locke will he'll do that thing where he's like sitting on his hind legs looking up, like front legs fully extended, and begin to slowly scooch closer with his back inch closer towards Brynjolf's hand. Brynjolf will slowly cautiously begin to pet the top of Locke's head between the ears. Slowly. He's not breaking eye contact. Locke is really getting into it. He's just with his tongue waggling out. Ears start to droop a little bit. And Brynjolf becomes a little bit more confident, kind of being a little bit rougher. I'll give him a little pat on the head. All right, well, I do feel a bit safer knowing that we have Wolf out here with us.
Do know as well, if there's any intruders that appear, we will all know about it quite loudly.
Come outside?
Yeah, I can't. Well, wait, no, because I was doing it over the horses, so I would have had to already have come outside.
Okay.
Because the horses are outside, aren't they?
I thought you were. I mean, yes, but there are also windows. I thought you were staying inside. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, well, I assumed I came outside because horses.
All right. Yeah. No worries. No worries. How much do you all know about Partham?
Oh, I suppose Gale would know the most, as he's the native. But, I, suppose, let's see, what do I know? Can I roll a history for that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It's a, major city. It is the capital of the Ardnick Wildlands, so
Yeah,
there would be
I would do
something.
All
Speaking
these
of,
natural 14s today.
Gale, what are you doing?
I guess tending to the horses and maybe cooking.
Okay, so you were brushing them down as you got them together and then walked around to potentially put food on the fire. Okay.
And I guess I can produce flame, the
Yeah.
fire.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Yeah, so you're definitely easily around here, unless if you want to chime in. Go ahead. With a 17, so you know that it's often hailed as the last bastion of Cyndrus before the lands and the wastes of the north. Hartham is known as the home of the protectors. Spread up north along the dividing peaks are different asylums where those kept, those who are alleged to have carried the curse of beastdom are ported off to and kept. And so just in multiple different areas along the entire north, that's where they stay. And typically Hartham is seen as where most of the guardians who would oversee the corrals and the asylums come from. It kind of like the Wall from Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah, okay.
Additionally, they're one of the major cities of Cyndrus. Often friendly with the capital and neutral with Ravensworth. Not really friends, not really enemies, just on neutral terms with the areas you'd be familiar with.
Okay. Well, I do know that you lot have guardians up there. and where those who are cursed with beastdom tend to end up. And it's very noble of you to take care of such a vulnerable group of people, as well as well, brave enough to face the wild. It's certainly not an environment I'm particularly familiar with, and sounds to me like it could prove to be scary depending on the adventurer.
Takes a look at you, so as you mentioned, scary, and like his eyes just kind of like glaze over for a quick second. Scary is certainly a word to use. Threatening, frightening, terrifying. Yes, I suppose scary also fits the bill.
Yes, you could put it that way. But, it is nice to, make friends with those from your, area, it seems.
How do you mean that?
Oh, just that, you could say that I like, making friends from all over sorts of different places. So, like that, I like to travel.
I could have just said you like to travel. I too am quite fond on traveling. I enjoy the bits of solace coming back from city to city, enjoying taking in the sights between them.
But you see, I think the people are a bit more interesting than just sights, don't you think? Conversations and such.
Too much conversation is a bit tiresome.
That I can agree upon.
Alright, well, he begins to take a look over towards Locke and give him another little, like, slowly offering his hand towards him, and then petting the top of his head once again. And look towards your way, really. We're gonna be in good hands, I hope you know. The
Yeah.
council back at Hartham, known as the Council of the Frigid Wolf, named for the winter wolves we have up north. Perhaps your friend might find another friend up there.
Oh, goodness. And I'm gonna, once I'm done getting the alarm spell already, I'll pull out a piece of fish jerky from my bag. Now, wouldn't you like to meet a friend and buddy, good boy? And I'll hand him the piece of jerky.
Yeah, Lockett here actually used to travel with a pack, so I'm sure he'd like to meet some more.
He could use a good bit of, fun and games with his own sort sometimes. I know he loves being around us, but there's nothing quite like, being around your kin.
I suppose so. As long as you got someone to come back to.
Precisely.
Take a look at the fish jerky and look it over and just toss it towards Locke. And with that, he's gonna walk over towards Gale. So, man from Hartham.
Yes, that's right. I'm kind of brushing the horses and checking on the food.
Yeah, as soon like he's coming towards you as you're like tending to the food over the fire, as being like sizzle off in the pans that were brought with you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't seem so fond on going back. You mind if I ask what sort of issues there were?
Well, let's just say when I worked for the university, I suppose I clashed with some people, and I suppose it's one of the reasons why I left Heartham, just because I was through with it.
Hmm.
I found my way to the wildlands where I learned to be a druid.
So you tend to communicate more with nature, huh?
Oh, yes, that's right. Um, though I'm not quite as good with animals as our friend Rayleigh, I can become one if I so choose. I unfortunately can't really give a demonstration just because it's something I'm can only do in a limited capacity, and we don't know if we'll need it.
Was this a trait you learned, or something you were born into, or were given?
It's something I learned how to do through experience, through my journeys, and I guess through meditation and following the teachings of the tribe and sort of including my own religious beliefs, you could say.
Hmm. There are some on the council, or rather, work for the council, who can also choose to turn to animals. They're not so much those of nature, though. I would be.
Beastum, then.
I would be a bit more wary about who you tell you can turn into a beast too, friend.
At least in Heartham, or I suppose period.
Certainly in Heartham. I would imagine it's similar in other cities as well.
Well, thanks for the advice. Um, Although for me, it's usually a beast of burden or, well, spider every now and then.
I will think about that next time I squish a spider, and I apologize.
Gale kind of chuckles. Well, thank you. Although, sometimes the sort of spider I turn into is much larger.
In which matter, I may just run away and think about that later.
Actually, before you cower in fear of spiders, I did have a question.
Hmm.
Why did you not have an escort coming into the capital?
I prefer to travel on my own when possible.
I
I
see.
don't particularly, not particularly fond of small talk or non unessential dribble, I suppose.
But, you are quite good at it, and this is coming from a fellow who doesn't really take kindly to most people himself, but take that for what it's worth.
Many years on the council, my friend. Many years on the council. Trust me, if I was not part of it, I would not be anywhere near as good.
Well, I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, well, won't bother you anymore. You take care. And I'll begin to get up and stretch. And begin to sit by one of the wheels of the carriage, waiting for the nightly preparations to be complete. Alright.
Yeah.
So you all can wrap up. You can finish cooking your food. Easy enough, like at least like heating up cold bits of jerky so it's not just like a cold slab, it's warm. It's somewhat more tender now that's been warmed. And whatever like assorted other foods you'd like to accompany. You can easily enough rest up for the night in the carriage. Begin to go to sleep. Brynjolf goes to sleep first. He's just out like a light. And you just hear some low rumbling, snoring. Like every 15 to 20 minutes or so, it begins to like lurch out and then calm down. But one by one, you all are eventually able to succumb to sleep and awake the next morning. Is there anything you all would like to do overnight? Anything you would like to prepare for, or...
I would like to try to ask Amal if he could explain how to best get in touch with him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charisma check.
Oh, yeah. Mwah.
You're trying real hard. You're trying to summon everything in you. And as you're laying down or you're sitting at the table with your just book in hand, just concentrating real hard, eyes closed, pouring your entire soul, your essence, there's no response.
Damn.
My main goal would just to be to make sure that Locke is sleeping well.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Locke is like just looking outside, kind of like nestled between the two horses. You can see Locke just in a little like ball, tail kind of like wagging every few minutes or so.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, nothing else?
No, I'm good. What about you, Gal?
I am good.
Okay,
All right.
so who is going to be taking the reins for the next stretch?
That would be me.
All right, go ahead and give me a straight D20.
Oh, a straight D20? Okay.
Mhm.
I wasn't very ready to do animal handling. Did
Six.
that go through?
Yes, yes, it did.
Okay. Not seeing it on my side for whatever reason.
So, it's not going to look as nice for stream, unfortunately, but I did find a way to pull from D&D Beyond's log in the event that, for whatever reason, Beyond 20 doesn't work. That way we can
Okay.
just have, kind of like a checks and balances thing. Have everything caught.
Okay, so I was trying to roll through the Cyndrus boundary.
I'm sorry?
Did it go through?
What's up?
Yeah, I see the roll.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah, we're good.
One up on my screen.
What am I looking for? There we go. So with you... Okay. As you make your way down, you begin to stretch through the mountain pass. And you see that the grass, the bits of grass begin to form into more of like rolls and hills before the mountains off to your left begin to form kind of like jagged hills leading into the closer mountains now as you begin to approach the pass. Rayleigh, you're currently driving. I assume Locke is outside.
Chilling.
Outside trailing.
Right, as long as he's not like too tired to keep going.
Okay. And then the rest of you just inside, minding your own business.
Yeah.
All right. Rayleigh, could you give me a perception check, please?
Oh boy.
And I will take the advantage for Locke.
Cool.
All right.
Oh well, it's a good thing.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
a good thing it was with advantage.
Okay. I was saying Locke could have advantage.
Oh,
Right, because like
sorry.
he's out there, but it's fine. It would have.
Either
I'll
way.
say it's the next roll anyways. Like whatever.
Yeah.
So as you are beginning to like round a bend with the cart, we hear like the clip clop of the horse's hooves and the slight little roll of the wheels of the car, and you get into like the rhythm of like navigating and managing the like the ups and downs and just the lull of the driver's position. But like breaking just through all the sound around you, we hear a slight little growl
Oh dear.
coming from your left and to your right. What are you looking at doing?
See. It's coming from my left and from my right, and we're still on the cart, right?
Yes. So currently you're like you're um driving down the road, which is about like the same width as the cart is. It seems like this is like a either like not a very like often used road, or generally like folks will pull off to let the other go through and then continue onwards. To your left and right, like your immediate left and right are a couple of like grassy knolls and hills that begin to dip down towards a bit of a like a valley, and then more hills. You've got all these different trees like just all around you, and somewhere in this mess between the sounds of nature, like the cries of birds and the hum of just animals, you hear like a very like kind of low kind of like low growl, like a lull, almost similar to what could be confused for perhaps a purr.
Okay, well then in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna yell for Locke to hurry up and move on, and also that it sounds like we've got company, and try and get the horses to move like a bit faster for a bit.
Oh goodness. All right.
Okay.
Me inside the cart. I'll put down whatever is not important. Just take my book and poke my head out. I want to see if I like roll perception to see if I can point.
Yeah, you
where
can easily look through like either the windows on the cart to see if you can try to find anything.
My
Okay.
message is basically hurry up, we've got company.
Sure. Yeah, you can easily
Alright.
like shout it out and get everyone inside the cart up and running. So Sev is looking to go through, look out the windows, give me that perception. What is everyone else doing? I guess that leaves Gale. Gale, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I guess I just kind of ready my staff and such for combat.
Okay.
And I guess I warn Brynolf to stay inside.
And keep as quiet as you can.
I'll just look at both of you and give you a curt nod. As you instruct him to stay safe inside, he is going to reach for his cane that's been set off to the side of his bed and just like lay back, kind of like away from the window, and bring it up to his chest.
Yeah.
Sev, as you look around, you can currently like look off to the west from where you are.
Mhm.
And through some of the trees, like the falling leaves in the wind, coming just over the hill and like through some bits of the trees, you see what appears to be what could be like a little tuft of dark fur, black fur, velvet fur, some indigo fur, something on the darker side.
All right. It seems our company is rather dark and furry.
Might be a displacer beast.
Sounds like it.
We're all still in motion right now.
Yeah, currently, you all are inside the cart. Seb's looking out the window. You are, I assume, just like standing, getting ready for whatever might be happening. And at the moment, Rayleigh is trying to hurry on the horses to start moving a little bit faster. Speaking of which, Rayleigh, I am going to need an animal handling check, please.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
boy.
expected.
The last time I had a heart race.
Nah, no luck on
dear.
that.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh god.
I rolled a 2 for everyone, just so you know.
Yeah, I saw.
Well, it's a
It's a
6.
six.
So-
Right.
All right. So, Rayleigh, you're trying to hurry on the horses and hurry them on, but they hear whatever sound it is as it's starting to get a little bit closer, and it just seems ever present. And it almost feels as if like it's kind of like vibrating with you. It's like the low bit just kind of like lends itself to like blending into the actual world around you and becoming one with the area. As you're trying to hurry them on, the horses are starting to get a bit spooked.
Oh dear.
And one like tries to kick up, and the other's neck just kind of like yanks off with it, and they're just kind of like staying in place and prancing
no.
around.
Oh dear.
Inside, what are y'all doing?
Can I ready a chill touch for in the direction of wherever I saw that tuft of fur?
Sure.
They'll do the same for produce flame.
What is?
What
Or,
I'd be
you know,
doing is trying to calm down the horses as well as trying to get Locke into the cart
Yeah.
at this point.
Okay. So I'd say that's a bit much. So at this point, like I'll say you can like step down, and try to like at least calm the horses down so they can stop prancing.
Right. And when I say like get Locke into the cart, I just mean, Locke's probably within earshot.
Oh, like just tell them to get in.
Right.
Gotcha. I say you can like get over to the door. It is closed,
Right.
so I'm not sure how he'd be able to get in, but he can at least be like close to the door at the very least.
We could
That's
get
good enough.
Brynjolf up in the door and let him in.
I'll just let him in. Maybe order him to guard Renolf.
Yeah, good call.
Okay. So, Gale, Sev, you two are looking out through the windows trying to ready your spells.
Yep.
Brynelf's sitting on the bed and he's trying to get up to go to the door now. Rayleigh, you are off. Trying to like just calm down the horses, and Locke is off by the door.
Right.
As Locke is heading off to the door, he's beginning to like look around, just sniff around, ears just perked up. And as he's walking over, he takes a look behind him as there's just a loud cry, and he hears something just pounce and a yelp.
Oh dear.
And I'm going to need some initiative, y'all.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
Once we get there, give me a second to actually load this in.
That's a 2.
Okay. Well, this is going well.
oh dear. Okay.
Well, Sev, you're at the top of the order, so start
Yeah.
blasting.
I will. Oh, and you know what? We're outside, so good thing I
You-
got Fireball together. I mean, yes, I'm casting Chill Touch first, but...
Okay. I just want to clarify, like, you are not outside, like you're still in the cart, but yes, you're in an outside
Right.
area. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
The map code for me, so I'm gonna.
Yeah,
try and read it.
I need to place y'all. I'm trying to get this all set.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, just-
Then we should be fine.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry. I was trying to do this while everything was going on, but it was a bit much. Oh, come on, mouse. I swear to fucking God. Ugh. Okay. So let me try to drag y'all where you would be. Gale. Woo, there we go. And let's get up to you. Sev. Rayleigh. And Locke. All right. So as it was, right, you were like just coming through some of the hills all around you. And to your left, to your right, you heard some cries, or like the growls. Sev, you noticed like it was coming from this tree here that you saw the little bit of fur, a little tuft of fur starting to creep through.
Mm-hmm.
And what appears to be coming from the top of the hill. Pouncing along towards Locke.
Oh dear.
Is a large, like 6-legged beast with a few kind of tentacly-like tails that seem to have all sorts of spikes adorning the ends. Let's go ahead and get three of you. What's everyone's initiative?
I got 18.
Ooh.
I rolled a 10. Or
Oh, you gotta roll for
Yeah.
Lock too.
Locke takes the same
no,
initiative.
never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 18. We have updates. We have 2, and we have 10. Fantastic.
And this is locked, right?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Okay, it's not loading on my screen correctly for some reason.
How do you mean?
It looks like a face with a cloak.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like that for everyone else? Do
Like
y'all-
what?
y'all see the wolf?
Yeah.
I see the wolf. I don't see what's his name.
Oh, Brynjolf?
Brynjolf? Yeah, he's the only one I don't see, but
Yeah, sorry, let me put him. I did not consider him, to be honest.
yeah, I figured.
All right. And let's get up with... Yep, cool. Try refreshing wolf. Hopefully that's gonna help.
Yeah.
Right.
Otherwise, just keep in mind that like this is going to be the this is going to be Locke. I'll have the name displayed as well. All right, so Sev, that brings us up to you.
So I take it I don't see shit from outside the window, right?
At the moment, you don't see anything. You see, like, where you thought you saw the tuft of fur, not currently in view.
Alright.
You hear a yelp coming from outside. You can hear Rayleigh kind of like fiddling with the horses and feel the jolting of the carts.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna come to the cart and see what's going on where I can see better.
What are you looking to do? Sorry.
I just want to like step outside the cart.
Okay, so you can open the door, like try to get to the steps down.
Yeah.
You are immediately presented with Locke kind of like reacting back and whipping back to face this new large creature that's just trying to pounce on top of him.
Oh dear. Well, I mean, I've got my chill touch prepared, so I'm gonna put it up. No!
With the two.
I wanted to be a 20.
All the shock, all the back and forth, having to open the door and just seeing this such a large creature right in front of you. It sends you off. You're not able to connect.
Damn it. Alright, well, I am going to scoop over here just so that I'm not, like, that Gale can get out the door if.
Okay.
And, that's it for now.
Okay. Fantastic.
But I'm also gonna yell, Gale, it's out this side. Come out the door.
Alright, got it.
All right. That is going to bring us over to the beast's turn. And seeing Locke directly in its sight, it sees food. It sees something small, easy to pick off. And he is just going to try and make his way and attack. What is Locke's AC?
Yeah, that's a good point. What is Locke's AC? Trying to double check that up. Would be features, trade.
I want to say it was close to yours.
Right. I'm not seeing it there. Then I wanted to have to worry about it. It's listed on the sheet as 16.
Alright, let's go see real quick. Add your proficiency bonus to the beast's AC, attack rolls, and damage rolls. Okay.
My proficiency bonus is +3.
And then, yeah, okay, so it's 16. Cool. So, with an 11...
Even Locke is better guarded than me.
With an 11, the first whip of the tentacle that it tries to lash out with misses, and tries to lash out with its second. With another 11, it's unable to connect at all, and it just growls wildly as it tries to move around. Over towards, there we go, the both of you.
Boy.
All right, and that's going to bring us off to our next combatant. Rayleigh, what are you looking at doing?
Keep in my position.
What's up?
Let's see.
I think he's trying to figure out where he is.
It looks like... Yeah, he's there. Why isn't it letting me select my token? Right.
Are you on the movement option and not the select?
There. There we go.
There we go.
Oh. What's supposed to happen? Oh no. They're tied together. Oh no.
Hold on. My apologies. Should be able to...
Get your map together, babe.
I think that should... No, what? Huh?
Oh no!
Huh? Wait, what?
No.
New arc, relays the displacer beast.
Right?
I mean, that is some displacing.
All right, hold on,
Oh,
hold on,
no.
hold on, hold on. What is going on here?
But for narration's sake, my goal was to get in a position where I could both fire an arrow at it and have Locke bite it, because that feels like it would be the most both compelling and correct strat at this exact moment.
Sure. So where specifically were you looking at moving to?
Looking to move right here.
Okay. And then I will try
As
to...
long as you got line of sight.
Fantastic.
And hit. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
With a 13.
Yeah.
As the creature is beginning to like just kind of like reel back and get into place and whip back, looking at both Sev and Locke, you get there just in time to just kind of like catch it right in the eyes, let loose your bow. Arrow connects like right in the abdomen. Or was that
Yeah,
6
see.
damage?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Bite.
With a 24.
Damn.
God damn.
He chomped.
Go ahead and give me another roll as well for Locke, because it does have advantage because of pack tactics.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Right. I was gonna ask that to double check.
Get that crit.
Here we go. Is it?
Come
Oh,
on.
there we go.
quick, Crit.
Close.
First roll is better.
All right.
24, so.
With the... So you let loose your bow right as like you lock eyes, and it just screeches out in pain as the arrow just flies like right into its shoulder, like right into its side as it's whipping around. Locke takes advantage of that to just try to give it a good old bite as well. Go ahead and... Can you see what it has to make? Is it a DC 11 strength check?
It is a DC 11 strength check.
Okay. So we got you minus the 11, and then it is going to make save. Just passes. Like it winces and it cries out in the pain, shakes, begins to shake Locke off with its paw, and push Locke off of it.
Yeah, you can see his balance shake a little bit and then manage to keep its footing.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think I'm good.
All right, Gale, that brings us off to you.
Okay, I leave the cart.
Okay. You come out, you see everything that's been going on. You hear the big yelp. You see Brynjolf just kind of like shaking and like staying put, Kane held close to his chest in his bed, and Locke kind of like being flung back from the beast.
Do I see the beast, or is it kind of not there?
Oh yeah, you definitely see it.
Okay. Just so that it doesn't do anything shifty, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in its general direction.
Uh-huh. Good call. Good call.
Okay.
It's gotta make a dex save.
Fantastic. And yeah, that is on me because I should have had attacks at disadvantage on it so far.
Sorry, there was only one. Dex save 16.
Yep. So even with Locke's advantage, cancel out to the first roll anyway, so that all resolves.
Right.
But going forward, just to establish, it is going to have disadvantage on attacks against it.
It's disadvantage on attacks against it. Okay.
Yeah.
Keeping that in mind.
And I can't do anything else because I can't cast Shillelagh because I cast a spell.
Yeah.
It is not able to succeed.
Good.
Good.
So
That's all I need to know.
it is now
Yeah.
under the effects of Fairy Fire. Object in 20-foot cube, outlined in blue, green, or violet light. This is also outlined in light. For the duration, objects affected shed a dim light in 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature object has advantage if the attacker can see it, so everything's gonna be at a normal roll from now.
Ah, good shit. Good shit.
Good shit. Good call.
And
Yep.
also, the arrow I used is the magical one from the quiver.
Okay, fantastic. I think that was... Let me know if you want to do force damage when it hits. Otherwise, they are they count as just regular arrows.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to do, Gil?
That is gonna be it for me, for now.
Fantastic. And as we get back up to the top of the round, you do hear a few more cries coming from beyond.
Oh,
As it seems that your
Frick.
scuttle and the scuffle and the cries and the yelps that have rained out have attracted more guests.
Figure.
If I can get them to cooperate. There we go. And what you can see from just beyond the hill to your right, up at the very top, like overlooking, is another similar looking creature, looking as if it's about ready to pounce. And you hear another just growl and cry coming from off to your left as well.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and add both of these to our initiative order. And then get them... rolled. Alright, Sev, what are you looking at doing?
Oh, let's. Should I do level 1 or level 2 magic missile?
Call is yours.
Start with a level 1 while we're still gauging. I hate that I have to roll each time. Come on.
Yeah, well, that's because raw, it's only one roll applied to every missile. But I like the variance between the damage.
Okay.
So 2, 3, 5, 9. All right, which one are you aiming for?
The one up top. that
Up top?
just
Okay.
showed.
One of the new ones that came in.
Mhm.
So you just summon forth all the missiles. You just send them out one by one by one. You see like different trails of like the spectral smoke essentially, as you just hear this like as it'll collide with the beast's body. And you hear a little as it begins to like cry out. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nothing I can do. I'm not Fug.
All right. That brings us off to our creature right in front of Locke and Sev. Its eyes are now directed towards you, Sev, as it looks and sees the different like missiles and whatnot that you've sent out, and it heard the well coming from its partner up on the hill. It's gonna take one attack towards you.
Boy.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
All right. It's gonna take a attack, swipe out towards Locke. Does a 24 hit?
No.
24 does
dear.
hit.
Not the boy.
And with a 24,
Good thing
It-
Gale's right there to heal him if need be.
it deals 10 points of bludgeoning. Sorry. Oh, how's that breakdown? 8 points of bludgeoning, 2 points of piercing damage, 10 points total.
Oh.
As your lock kind of give a little whine back. And is going to stay there, just bare its fangs at both of you and start like hissing. It's going to bring us off to one of our other creatures. And they are going to try and make their way over towards
Oh no, the horses.
the other side of the cart.
Oh shit.
And they're going to spend their turn to dash. And that brings us off to our last bud. They took a look at you, Rayleigh, seeing the first thing in sight. And they're just going to lunge down from the hill and make their way over towards you and try to swing out. Oops. Does a 23 hit?
The
Ow.
23 does hit.
Does a 21 hit?
Oh shit.
21 does also hit.
Shit.
So,
Gale's gonna need to protect the horses because he's the only one that can get away right now.
Yeah.
so like it begins to like slowly, like calculatingly begin to like lower its body down to the ground and begin to like paw across. And as it sees you take its attack towards the other creature, it begins to leap off, and its tentacles begin to stretch outwards and attack you, swinging like giving you the old like left right, like box left little hook from the right, dealing 11 points of damage on the first and 12 points of damage on the second for 22 total.
Ouch. Alright. Gale, don't worry about healing. Go get the horses.
Okie dokie.
It's gonna end its turn there. Rayleigh, that brings us off to you.
Murder squirrel!
Well, I mean, not sure that's the right move to make right now. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, Zephyr Strike first.
Okay.
Use the movement to disengage.
Okay.
But it's not. Why is it being so? Look it now.
Where are you looking to head off to? I'll try to move you there if you're having issues.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and
That works.
move up here to where I still have.
Okay,
line
so
of
still looking
sight
at the one that just
with
attacked you. Gotcha.
Right. And actually use the advantage roll to try and hit it.
Okay. So you're
So
looking
this
to
is
go
also
for the one down here and not the one over here?
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
You're looking to go to the bottom right one and go off to the top left. So, words
Right.
are okay. Cool. So give me that advantage then.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that gave you advantage. So you're at a neutral roll. My apologies.
Yeah.
Right. And then I'm also gonna have block attack this one, so we need one of them to be down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. With a 13, you just hit once again, and you just spring back through the branches of the trees, and you land light on your feet, roll the bow, shoot the hit, and you deal a solid 4 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 plus 8 from Zephyr Strike.
Plus the 8. Thank you.
Oh, right,
Good call. Good call. So is that 12?
Yeah.
Once again, you hear a little as it begins to reel back from the pain. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? Locke is going to attack the beast down below. Go ahead, give me the bite attack.
Right. Sorry, I forgot how I did it for a month there now.
Oh, okay. So
So,
now Locke would get advantage again because fairy fire.
No.
Because
It cancels.
Oh, no?
It cancels out the disadvantage from the beast. It does not grant advantage.
but pack
Well,
tech.
yeah, but what about
It doesn't
Pack
stack.
Okay.
You can only have one of any effect unless it explicitly states that it stacks.
Well, either way, I think that's a hit.
Okay,
Good looking out,
so
though.
18
Good looking out.
Sorry.
With the 18, absolutely connects. And it's got to make that strength save again.
Yep.
Right.
Not able to go through.
Ah.
What is the effect of the bite?
It makes it prone. Let me
All
double check
right.
that, but I believe it makes it prone.
Fantastic. So as Locke begins to just, it's reeling back from being hit by the tentacles, and it just like tries to jump in towards like the soft underbelly of the displacer beast. it bites hard. And
Chomp.
the beast just like falls down on its side. Its legs are trying to like paw and try to scramble back up as fast as it can. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna use the additional movement that I get from
Zephyr
using
Strike.
the advantage that turn, and actually just go ahead and can I still see him from here? Like, what is this?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely.
Okay.
Like right now you're just in the shadow of a tree, but looking through the tree is no problem. You can see pretty much everything.
Okay, good.
All right, and with that, let's head off to Gale. What are you looking to do, bud?
Protect the horses.
I'm going to... Hang on, I'm gonna have to look closer at the Dryad staff. I just want to see what kind of distance I have with the
Oh, yeah.
leaf magic missile.
It would be the normal range of magic missile, which I think is 120 feet.
Yep.
Okay, well, I don't want to hit the horses. I mean, I know it's like solid, but it would be weird
Magic
if I just,
missile.
like...
Magic missile
Magic
homes
missile is
in on its
auto-target.
target.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about that.
So, I mean, I'll move in line of sight, at
Yeah.
least.
Which makes sense.
Probably there, maybe, or here.
I would even stick like around like behind the butt of the
Like there, maybe.
yeah. Yeah, that'll be good because that way you're still like in the middle of
So
beast.
as you're moving,
Oh no, I trigger an opportunity attack.
one of the
No.
tentacles swings back around.
What?
They got a range of 10 feet.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Well
There's
That-
nothing in the book about that.
Ah fuck. Alright, well.
Does an 18 hit?
Oh shit.
One above if the ring is 17, or like the
Yeah.
armor AC 17.
Either way it would
One
meet,
above.
so
Dang.
yeah.
Yeah.
So as you begin to take a look around and your attention is directed over to the horses, to lock to the horses, and you begin to move back, one of the tentacles. Ooh. Actually, thinking about this, I don't think being prone prevents opportunity attacks. Let me just double check.
That is a question. It might have disadvantage, but that's the only thing I could think of.
Prone creatures can make opportunity attacks. Yeah, there is nothing about it apart from they can just still make them. So as you're beginning
Well,
to like
what's
whip
the
back
penalty?
around, like it catches in your back and like digs in through some of the scales, and you haven't like quite grown accustomed to it yet. Like there's some sharp bits in the armor that you still have to like get used to the wear and tear of.
Haven't
Deals
broken it.
10 damage.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, what else are you looking to do?
that's 10 damage. Fire my leaf magic missiles at the guy, probably hungrily looking at the horses, hopefully making
Yeah.
myself look a little more threatening.
Interesting, yeah.
Fantastic. How many did you want to use?
I mean, I'm assuming one charge equals one cast of magic missile.
So 3 missiles.
Let me double check, because I believe you can spend more charges to increase the level of
So like up
magic
there.
missile.
I
Um,
don't want to risk, like, having this thing disenchanted.
Okay, fair enough. So just want to do the one charge?
Now, how do I cast it?
That's the fun part. Just roll me 3d4.
Yeah.
3d4 plus 3.
Okay,
Right.
one moment.
Finding the button.
All right, there's 1. 3. And 5. So dealing 8 points of damage off to our friend looking towards the horses.
Okay, now I've used a magical item. Can I still use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh?
Shillelagh is not a spell, correct?
It is a spell.
For some reason I thought it was a cantrip.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay, so there's a difference between spells and cantrips, or like
When
leveled
it
spells
comes
and
to level
cantrips.
12, yeah.
When it comes to action economy versus what spells you can use and then how that works all in. So you can use your action to cast a leveled spell 1 through 9, and you can use your bonus action to cast
Or
a cantrip, and vice versa.
Or the other way around, yeah.
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna delay casting Shillelagh for now. I'm going to Healing Word, Lock.
Lock first.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and give it to me. And just for clarification, the spell does act as if you had casted Magic Missile.
No, then I can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Shit. All right.
if it's a cantrip, it's fine. Because it's a
Healing
bonus
Word is
action.
not a
Healing Word's not a
cantrip.
cantrip.
Fuck, you're right. I'm sorry.
So I will cast Shillelagh then.
You know what? Yeah, it works.
I'm glad it works out. We kind of like stumbled there, but cool.
We're figuring it out.
I know, new magic items that we haven't got to use in, like, new toys in combat yet.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the kitty looking at me now.
Oh yeah, as soon as like you hear the poof, 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 you hear a little as it begins to like, you see the like tentacles begin to rise up and around, and like through the horse's legs as they're kind of like prancing in place, you see the creature looking you dead in the eyes.
The one you want to focus healing on is Locke because he's the only one that can't heal from Wither and Bloom. As he does
Okay,
not
I
have-
mean, for now I kind of
Oh.
have to be in taunt mode.
So, for clarification, I was reading the Ranger features, and Locke does have hit die.
Oh, okay.
So, I am
Alright,
going to
well-
make it the same as the Ranger's proficiency bonus, so that it's not
Oh, yeah.
a lot, but it is something to go off of.
All right, cool. So then I can take care of Locke on my next turn like I wanted,
Sure.
assuming everything goes to plan.
Assuming. All right, so bonus action Shillelagh. Anything else?
Yes, I guess I'll just kind of grit my teeth and taunt the cat by bashing my staff against my shield.
Sounds good. You just hear the little like rumble of wood against wood. And that brings us up to Sev. What are you looking at doing?
All right. So it's got to be 10-foot radius. So right here, No, that's not gonna do it. I'm trying to make it so that... No, that's not gonna work. Alright.
Hold on, let me try to see. Let me get you 10 feet.
Yeah, 10-foot radius sphere. I would like to be able to these guys here, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Nah.
Just out.
Yeah.
Maybe if you were to, I don't think you can try to twist that around. Yeah, no.
Alright.
You can hit one or the other.
Alright, I'm gonna focus it on the one closest to us.
Okay.
So I need it to give me a contact, and also Locke can roll restore hit die. Let's see.
Oops, that was Dex.
Let's see. In addition, one creature of your choice can roll one of its unspent hit die, and then so whatever Locke's hit die roll is, he just got one, and then it's going to be +3.
Let me double check.
Can you figure out how to roll help
Yeah.
me figure out how to roll Locke's hit die?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make it like the normal die roll. I'm just looking up to see what a wolf's hit die
Which
are
one?
right now. But the save is Constitution 15.
Yeah.
It does not pass.
All right, then it takes 9 points of necrotic damage.
And how does it look? Like, what happens to the creature as it's afflicted by this?
So basically, how I like to picture it, since I am both healing Locke and attacking it, I like to see it as sort of like its life energy is being transferred to Locke.
Okay.
So like as it starts to like rapidly age, like Locke starts to pick up a little bit.
Okay, I got you. So like you see the displacer beast begin to like shudder a little bit, and you like start to see like some of the fur begin to grow a little bit older, and like see a little bit of graying here and there as Locke begins to look a bit more reinvigorated. The wolf hit die is 8, by the way. So roll a d8, wolf.
And then add 3 to that.
Okay, so roll a d8.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. D8 would be right here.
All right.
So 6 HP back.
Getting 6
Yeah.
back. Not bad. Not bad. Locke's definitely looking a bit more perkier, a bit more on his feet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Sev?
Stand tall.
All right. And we are on to the next round.
Boy.
Oh boy. The beast below Locke and Sev begins to slowly crawl upwards, bares its teeth at both of you as tentacles just lash out left and right. Does an 11 hit, Sev?
Nope.
Does a 23 hit Locke?
It
Fuck.
does.
Locke takes 8 points of damage as the swing.
Taketh.
As I already added the so I'm keeping track of Locke's health. So I got that.
Thanks.
Yeah. So as the swing over to you, Sev, goes wild, like it chips off parts of the wood of the carriage and like hits some of the stonework of the wheels.
Guess I'll have to do mending later.
On the right side, it just kind of like it goes further out as if it missed, and it begins to retract and claws against Locke's like rear and back. And that brings us off to our friend off to the right here. As it is going to try and dash towards you, really. Uh. Okay. Oh, or not. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm having that mistake. There we go. And it's gonna go there. Can it hit? Just out. You see like a couple of the tail whips begin to like lash out viciously and angrily, but you are just out of range. They just go wild right in your face. That brings us off to you. What are you looking to doing?
So, I am going to be moving right about here currently.
Okay.
And now that I am at least a bit further out of its range, I'm going to cast Summon Beast and put Murder Squirrel between us here.
Good call.
Okay, like right next to it?
Right. That way, if
Okay.
it tries to get close to me, it has to take a opportunity attack from it.
Fantastic. Unfortunately, there is no squirrel. I'm trying to think about what. I was looking for a squirrel. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be a bunny if you want or something.
I think bunnies exist. Rabbits don't exist either.
Oh, because the ones with the tokens had a bunny, a rabbit, and a hare. That's why
I'm going with what I have on me at the moment. Unfortunately, I don't have them downloaded. It's one of the things I'm working on. The squirrel's gonna be the rat once again.
Okay.
Just to keep things moving. All right. What else are you looking at doing?
So that's an action.
Correct.
The squirrel can
As
act.
is like using items or anything. That's also an action. So since I don't really have any other bonus action that I can do besides, it gets to attack the first time, right?
What's up?
I believe it gets to attack on its first turn. Let me double check that.
It attacks right after you.
Right, that's why I think it does.
Yep.
Right. Okay. That seems right. Yeah.
What's up?
So if memory serves correctly, and it seems like it does, after my turn, the squirrel gets to attack the beast here.
With the spell,
Right.
like on the turn that it's summoned.
Yeah, it gets to go right after Really takes its turn.
Let's see. To cast the spell, choose an environment. Resembles animals, determines certain traits. Creature is an ally to you and your companions. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. No actions required by you. Yeah. Yeah, it's going right after immediately, so absolutely.
So that's the damage roll.
Okay.
And we just double check that I've got the hit roll right, which would be a d20 plus your spell attack modifier to hit.
I think was 4 for you?
Right, 20 plus 4, so.
Alright.
And with a
That's a
15.
15, yeah.
15. Little bit over. You see this small, kind of like spectral squirrel just begin to kind of like form out of the grass in the ground. and it just takes a big old claw and chomp over towards the leg of the beast. Go ahead, and I will need a second roll, please. So this is at disadvantage.
Oh, that's right.
Right. I forgot. Please be good.
Oh, it wanted to be a crit.
12, 1 under.
And with an 8 to a 12, unfortunately, it comes sprawling out of the ground. It goes for a straight chomp, and it chomps down, and it looks over. Looks back where it was. Could have sworn there was a leg right there, but it's like centimeters off. Just misses.
Damn.
Anything else you're looking at doing?
I'm hoping that's at least slightly distracting. I think I'm good at them.
Yeah.
We'll see. It is a small creature that missed. We will see where that goes. Gale, that brings us off to you. What are you looking at doing?
Well, first things first, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Locke. In Druidic, I'll mutter, "Be healed."
Fantastic. And is this the like pixie ball begin to spiral around Locke?
Yeah, basically. So I'll do it at level 1 because I know it'll probably get him close to full, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
First level, yep.
6. Nice. Locke was looking pretty down, starting to look a little bloodied. See some of the wounds have begun to heal up, and any sort of like running blood has been stopped. A little bit of like little spurts here between the fur, but he's up on all fours. He's looking good.
Okay, and now I'm going to waddle my ass over towards the beast that I just magic missiled.
Cool.
And try and give it a good bonk.
Go give it the bonk. This is going to be at disadvantage.
Well, hopefully my spell attack is going to be high enough.
Yeah.
It is pretty dang good.
Let's see. Attack. Shillelagh. Hit me. 13.
13 just hits. As you walk over the horses, they're beginning to like just prance and kick around everywhere again. You see like some of the cart begin to like budge and shift and move with them. You take a ready aim with your stick and just whack around the head. Go roll me some damage.
Damage. That's an 8.
Nice. All right. As you give it a whack on the head, you hear as it begins to kind of like its head just lowers down to the ground from the momentum. The tentacles kind of like sprawling in the air from the force. Anything else you'd like to do?
Keep taunting it by bashing my shield.
Sure. You continue with like the follow through and like spin it back around and land it back over on the shield facing it. Cool.
You're...
Sev, that brings us off to you. What are you looking at doing?
Oh, right. So Sev is just going to look and see that this thing's still fucking alive. And I'm just tired, man. Sort of trace my hand, my other arm, just shame, and whack with vampiric touch.
Okay, which one? The one close to you?
One, yeah.
And that's a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be a straight roll. Yeah, fantastic.
And that is a 9 necrotic damage.
Takes 9. All right, it is not looking so hot. It's starting to look bloodied. It is kind of like limping like one paw and just trying to like keep itself up, fangs bearing at both you and Locke. Anything else you like to do?
No.
All right. And that will bring us off to the flow of our enemies.
Yeah.
Okay. So with it taking just the full like thrust of your touch, and is feeling more energy just siphoned and drained, the creature right below you is going to cry out, and you see the tentacles just kind of like splay backwards as it turns tail, takes its action to disengage, and begins running away.
Oh shit. Good thing you remembered the disengage now that we figured out vampire touch can be used for opportunity attack.
Oh.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, if active, I mean it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
The trouble is making sure that like it's active to get to that point.
Like, it's all about timing. I mean, it worked in the last encounter with the
Yeah.
fucking guy, but yeah.
All right, that brings us off to our other beast, the one right by you, Gale. You got its attention. You got its attention bad. It is going to
Bring it.
try to circle around
Fucking bring it.
and get like behind, like try to get behind you where you're banging the shield, and splay out its tentacles.
Rude.
Does a 12 hit?
It absolutely does not.
No!
Does a 22 hit?
Motherfuck.
Ow.
So as it begins to splay out, you're able to like use your, like carry the momentum, spin around with it, and using your, staff, just parry off one of the incoming tentacles, from actually landing a blow. And you try to like use that same momentum to use your shield to ward off the other tentacle, but it just kind of like sticks you right in the belly, dealing 12 points of damage.
Jesus.
Is Fairy Fire concentration, by the way?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But you don't
So,
need any of that thing
I think we should have had one con check, but that's on me for not remembering. That
But
is
regardless.
out. Right, I just want to clarify. It is going to end its turn there. Once again, looking at you, Gale. Fangs Baird looking over the horses now.
Oh dear.
Rude.
All right, that's going to take us off to our last beast. Which is you. What is it going to do?
There's a.
Oh, sorry, I should do the con check.
No, at this point, don't worry, because it's run off. I would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to keep it up anymore anyway. And if need be, I can cast it, except I'd have to let my vampire touch go, but I do have a cast of it if need be.
So it is going to try to peer out from behind the bushes to try to take an attack at you, Rayleigh. It is going to proc an opportunity attack from the squirrel,
Murder
though.
squirrel.
Murder squirrel! Murder squirrel!
Wait. No, I don't have that. No.
Roll that d20 for the squirrel.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. With a 10, it's a bit too oh, and that would also be a disadvantage. So at a 10 already, doesn't hit. Not able to go through. As the beast begins to like kind of prowl behind the bushes, you just see a tentacle begin to reach out from the right, and one begin to strike right from the bush itself. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Ow.
Does a 15 hit?
It doesn't.
No.
Does not.
A 15 does not hit, a 16 does.
Fantastic. It's going to deal 12 points of damage on the one
Rayleigh
hit.
is dead.
What? Ah,
Really is
fuck.
down. All right.
All right. All right. Gale, you gotta do it. You gotta heal him because I don't know that hit die can be rolled by unconscious people.
I'm gonna need you to blast this guy in front of me then.
That's fine. I got him. I'm coming. I was gonna make my way over to that one anyway because I got nothing here.
All right. Let me double check something. 'Cause I can't remember.
Is it about Locke? Because that's my question.
No,
Lots of
it
times.
is not about luck. I just can remember if you make a death save on this turn you go down, or on your next turn. So, I think this is the first time that you've gone down. So,
Yeah.
when you reach 0 health, you are down. You are unconscious, and are essentially incapacitated. On your next turn, you make a death save. 1 through 10 is considered a failure. 11 through 20 is a success.
Oh,
Um,
I have my chime
You do have your chime.
if necessary, but
If
I
you
think
if you reach 3 failures, the character is no more. If you reach 3 successes, you are stable but not conscious.
I see. I wasn't
and
aware of the last part.
and if Gale comes in with healing, then you're good.
Oh, actually, I could probably do both of what I need on my turn. So,
Yeah. All right. I mean, like I said, I'm coming over to that one anyway. Just beware of its opportunity attacks.
yep.
here's a
I think Healing
question.
Word could probably reach him. Let me
Yeah.
double check.
What's the question?
Since the area of attack of this thing is 10 feet around it, then does that mean that anywhere 10 feet around it doesn't proc opportunity attacks?
That is correct. You can move anywhere within that 10-foot range. You are still within its reach. You do not proc opportunity attacks. You only proc them when you leave its reach.
Okay, just wanted to be sure, since it is a bit weird.
Good question. I think this is the first time we're dealing with like extended range, so
Yeah. I mean, I'm not used to reach other than, long weapon. Tentacles are a different matter.
all right, Gale, what are you looking at doing?
Empowered Healing Word. Actually, you know what? I think I can try something fancy.
Okay.
I will twin
Oh.
Healing Word at 2nd level, target Rayleigh.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Let me just make sure I'm using all my points and stuff.
What happens to Summon Beast, by the way? Does it say
Summon Beast
Ooh, summon
probably just appears because it's a concentration spell.
it is concentration? Okay,
Yep.
so the squirrel is gone then. It just kind of like dissipates
Yep.
into the air from where it came.
Whew.
Sorcery
Yeah, I
point.
think it's concentration, so you can't use it and Zephyr Strike at the same time.
Right.
Right.
Oh wait, let me just read twin spell. You can spend a sorcery point equal to the spell's level, 1 for cantrip, to target a second creature. I had to target something else, so I can't do
Well,
that.
yeah, no, I mean...
Either way,
yeah.
healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a 2nd level Healing Word for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yay!
Could have been better.
Still, nothing to laugh at.
Yeah.
With
Once
9,
I get closer, I can help out too.
Rayleigh is now up. You're able to like scramble to your feet, get to your senses, and you just take in like the world around you. You've got this real banging headache at the moment, but you are alive.
So I'm going to bonk again.
Yeah. Good call.
Okay.
So we bonk, attack. Did it take the disadvantage?
It would need... No, this was just 1d20, so I need a second.
Yeah.
Well, that's a botch.
Ah.
We got our first one! Oh, I've wanted to bust this out for so long. I'm sorry that you got the one.
You're really not. Fuck
No,
you, Gale.
no, he's
No,
not.
I am, because I know like this is
No, but but
definitely
you're
a very
excited that he got a 1.
this is a very tough encounter, and I feel for you. But it also, I get giddy because I get to try something I worked really hard on.
Oh god, you're so annoying.
So I've come up with a roll table for critical failures and successes for hits. What are we getting? Okay. So as you try to go for the swing, right? You cast healing word on Rayleigh. You see Rayleigh begin to just scramble up to his feet, and with your other hand, you try to like swing back around with your staff and hit the creature. And whether it's just like the phase shifting nature of the creature or the quick movement back and forth, you lose your footing. I need a what's this? Lose your footing and fall to the ground, bumping your head.
No.
I need a Constitution save, please.
That's a 5.
All right,
Oh wait, no, that was a check. Not a save.
give me the save.
Still not that good.
Okay. With an 8, you're able to like land and kind of like roll with the land. The bump on your head isn't that bad. You are just now considered prone.
Okay. Next.
All right. That'll take us back off the Sev. What are you looking at doing?
Alright, well, I need over. Okay. No, I'm trying to move there. There! Alright, I'm moving here. That's on my movement, but I am going to cast Magic Missile. Boom. Boom. Alright.
4, 3, 2. Okay.
Right up
Which one are you directing it at?
The one right in front of us here.
So this one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
'Cause I think we might be able to.
Was that a second level?
No, that was the first.
Okay, so there were 4 rolls. I'll just take the 3 that actually have the boxes with them.
Oh, okay.
So we have 4, 5, 3. Was that? Oh god, 9, 12. 12 damage.
Really
sounds right to
when
me.
Really, when I get closer, I can. But I am all the way over here.
All right, so you're right beside the horse. The horses are brand. They are upset.
Not
They are
happy.
kicking up. And you see, once again, like the cart just like jolting back and forth as if they're just going to bolt somewhere fast. As you launch the missiles out, you just hear the poof, poof, poof as they connect with the different parts of the with the beast's body, and it just howls out in pain again, and it's starting to look almost bloody. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
All right, that is gonna take us off to our beast friend 1, who is no longer here. We are gonna remove you. All right, it's gonna take us off to our beast friend 2.
Come
There we go.
over. You ain't hit me yet.
It is going to move over right next to you, Sev, and it's gonna lash out at both you and Gale. Gale does a 15 hit.
Nope.
No.
Oof.
Oh no.
Sev does a 10 hit.
No.
Gonna end its turn there. It's looking angry. It's like its tongue is hanging out as it's like it's inching closer towards the horse once again.
These things are not having a good time with me today.
The curse of DM rolling once again. All right, really.
Circus all over again.
Its attention was directly on you. Its eyes never left you, seeing potential prey. It's going to try to move in a little bit closer towards you. And move right behind you. And as it's moving right behind you, it's going to try to lash out with its tentacles.
You better Zephyr Strike out of there.
Assuming I get a chance.
Does a
Yeah.
15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Oh, thanks, Zephyr.
Thank God.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
An 11 doesn't hit.
It lashes
Alright.
back around, and the tails just go like twirling wild in the air as they just try to reach out. But you're able to like dive, duck, and just dip out of the way.
All right, Zephyr Strike and get the fuck out.
All right, really, that brings us off to you.
Yeah, I'm double checking if my plan that I had before it is still applicable now that it has. I guess that's a good spot. I'm gonna do-
This looks like a good spot to find some ingredients.
Oh
It
no.
does look like a good spot to find some ingredients.
You got a nice looking rock right there. There's got to be lots of little critters and mushrooms and other assorted foliage.
Why am I having so many issues with them? There we go. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike, move over here,
Okay.
and then try and hit him with both the advantage roll and the non-advantage roll,
Okay.
which means one roll at like one roll disadvantage.
Yeah,
Hmm.
so one flat and one.
Hmm.
And one damage, yeah.
Could you give me the wording for Zephyr Strike? Like, just display it in chat if you can.
Sure.
Because I just thought of something. I want to make sure it's right. Because you are casting a spell. I want to say it probably lets you take an attack with the spell, but I don't know if it lets you take the attack action with the spell. So if it lets you take an attack, you could get one attack off, and we could use that for the advantage, and that's fine.
It's a bonus action.
Oh,
Perfect.
okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Good. I just wanted
Can't
to
find where the spells
double check.
are right now, but it
if
is a
if it's
bonus
just a
action.
bonus action, that's absolutely fine. I just want to make sure that like I wasn't getting that wrong or anything.
Yeah, it says right here, one casting time, one bonus action, range area self, components V, concentration up to 1 minute.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
So, let me go ahead and roll that.
And then you're using the attack, the first attack for the advantage, correct?
Right.
Okay. So that'll be at the normal roll.
13.
Just hits.
and it looks like that does 16 damage total because the 5 from Zephyr Strike and the 11.
Oof. All right.
And
Give me the
then
second one.
2 rolls are both within range.
22 hits.
And it does 7. So that is 23 damage total.
You just whip back around. This guy with the high rolls, I swear. You just whip back around, take a little bit of like a perch by the rock, and look over at it, and just coming out of like the little bit of cover coming off of the rock, fire 2 shots off, both cleanly hit.
And the point of my movement location is that it's 60 feet from where I started and within 35 feet of Gale. So,
Cool.
You're. So I'm gonna toss you another healing word.
Good call.
Or actually, you know what? Now I'll do my fancy trick.
Aha.
I'll twin it on myself and you.
Nice.
Yeah.
sounds like a plan.
And this is at second level?
I'm gonna have to double check to make sure I can do that, because I think there might be like a spell level restriction.
I think the only restriction is by the number of sorcery points you have.
You can spend sorcery points equal to a spell's level 1 for cantrip, so I think second level I'd have to use both.
Mm-hmm. Entirely up to you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So 1 healing word for the price of 2.
Let's go.
Buy one,
Let
get
the
one
dice
free
roll.
healing word.
Ooh, that was spicy.
Nice.
Ooh. And that was that on yourself? Was that on Rayleigh?
This is kind of where... Is it the same spell that just kind of twins?
Yeah, that's
You
how
have
I
two.
would
It's
say
2
it.
castings. So they
Oh,
they
sorry,
would be
that was Cure
separate.
Wounds. That was the wrong spell.
Dang. Thank you for calling that out.
Okay, I mean, that's still not bad.
I totally.
Still
would
pretty
not
good.
know either.
So, like, whenever I cast Bark Skin, it's only ever, like, 1 spell, so, like, it just has the same effect, I
Yeah.
think.
Let
But let
me-
me read...
let me double check.
Different though because it's always a static number.
Casting a twin spell causes the spell to take effect twice in the same area on the same target, simultaneously in variable characteristics. Decisions we make about the spell, including target area, apply to both spells. The affected creatures receive all the effects of each spell individually, including getting 2 saving throws if applicable. If this was cast twice, numbers.
So, I mean, basically, it sounds like I just need to cast it once, and it affects both of us.
Any variable characteristics, including attack rolls or decisions you would make about the spell, including target area, apply to both spells. All right, yeah. So
I rolled a 10.
1.
We both heal up 10.
You both heal up 10. Fantastic.
Well,
And I'm still in range to bonk this thing, or do I have to move closer?
You would have to move closer.
Okay.
You're currently at the end of its range, so it can reach you, but you can't currently reach it.
Okay. I move a step forward and bonk.
bonk.
Honk.
All right, throw it away.
Shillelagh!
Bonky bonk.
Okay. Give me the second.
Both, I think, are good.
All right.
And with
yeah.
the 16, absolutely connects. Go ahead, give it the good old whack.
Whackety whack.
I think that's almost max damage.
Yeah.
That is max damage. Nice.
Whackety whack.
And with that, you slam its head down on the ground. You hear another little like whine as it begins to just look straight back up at you. Look back up at Sev. You see the tails just like spinning wildly behind it. It's gonna take us off to Sev.
Gale gives
All
off a
right.
war cry.
Right. Alright, well, here are my wait, one go. Out there. Too bad I can't use that.
All right, with the with that 12, unfortunately, try to like reach out for a little tuft of the creature, and you're just not able to connect. Like you feel a little bit of the fur, and then it just like vanishes in your hands.
Alright. Well,
Oh,
that's all I can do right
I
now.
take that back.
Oh, wait, it's prone. Or is it?
It is not prone, but it was hit, which gets rid of the it gets rid of the displacing trait. So,
Okay.
well,
All
that was
right.
still your first roll. Unfortunately, with the 12, I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
With a 12, you try to grab the fur, you can't get it.
What's that other 12 that it says I rolled? I didn't roll a 10.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is, to be honest.
I didn't do that, and I don't know what it would be. So, all right, whatever.
That brings us off to our beastie friend you're just trying to reach for. And it takes a look at Gale, it takes a look at Yusef, takes a look back at its companion. Is your little as it begins to take its action to disengage and begin to
Damn
leave.
it.
Oh, you bitch! I could have warcastered it.
Yeah, I could have hit it with Vampiric Touch.
Can I move, please? I don't want the character sheet.
No, only bonk.
Only bonk.
There we go. All right. It's going to end its turn there. And that
Yeah,
brings
like,
us...
holy crap, these things are like mini bosses.
Yeah.
I love Displacer Beasts. I think they're really cool. Taking a look... Our other friend, taking a look around. What can it do? Trying to see back at... Really so far away. He just went... He became one with the wind and just... Woof, right away. It sees a couple of tasty-looking morsels right in front of the
Gotta be
cart.
me.
It's going to try to move down towards you, Gale, and is going to take a swipe at you, Ansev.
Rude.
So.
Does an 8 hit?
Absolutely. I mean, my mail just like rusted. No, that does not hit.
Thank you. Sev does a 25 hit.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. It finally got something in on me. All right.
As it whips one tentacle around Gale, who just ducks and misses, the tentacle inadvertently begins to whip back around with that same kind of momentum, just lashes back out again towards Yusef, dealing
All right.
15 points of damage.
Oh, youch. All right. Well, let's make that Vampiric Touch worth it next turn. Ooh, 15 points.
It's gonna end its turn there. Really, that brings us off to you.
Okay, let me just take a measurement from where it is now.
Sure.
It's like, yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and can I hit it from here? Like, it is pretty big.
Yeah.
What's the range you're looking for?
I'm just looking to see if I have line of sight.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
The only thing that you
Okay,
wouldn't have line of sight for is, arguably if it's behind a tree, like behind a trunk, or up on a hill, It might be kind of hard, but anything on the ground is pretty much going to be good to go.
Yeah, normally casting Zephyr Strike someone would be a bit of a waste, but considering these things are so slippery,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use that roll for advantage.
Okay.
So it's only doing 6, but it at least hit. And then 2 more rolls to see if I actually hit it. And then the last one is another 10 damage. So that's 16 damage on it.
Fantastic. Sorry, I'm just trying to follow all this. So we had the... What do we have? 14 for the first hit.
Right, which I think its AC is 13. That's why I said it hit.
Correct. So that hits. This is a new one, so it has the displacement ability up. And we have the 23 and the 25 both hit. And we have the damage. Okay, gotcha. Again, there was that weird, like, third roll that came in, so I'm just trying to keep track of everything.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that the Zephyr Strike was 2. So.
Fantastic. What was the total damage for me?
The total damage is 16.
16. Beautiful. This thing is not looking good in the slightest. You see, like, its entire body just, like, jolt down to the ground, and its movements begin to just kind of feel kind of sluggy, and the tails aren't whipping around anywhere near as fast as they once were. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I am, like, decently out of range of it at this point, so I'm good.
All right. That's going to bring us off to Gale. What are you looking at doing?
Oh, Jesus, guys, you're making me work. Let me see how. Okay, so I'm going to Healing Word, Seb.
Okay.
Thanks. You don't
At
have
first
to make
level.
it a big one. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. 'Cause I am hopeful.
7, not bad.
Oh, cool. Cheers.
And it's time for Bonk.
Bonk
Do
time.
I not advantage, but is the effect negated now, or?
The effect is negated, yes.
Okay, good.
I missed. What exactly happened to negate the effect?
It was hit.
Ah,
22.
22 absolutely connects.
nice.
Give it a good
Right. I
bonk in
forgot
the
about
head.
that one.
Nice.
Bonk in the head.
Once again, like, you hear a similar kind of like whine just ring out from the creature. Like, it's struggling to
How
like
is it
try to
not dead?
bring itself back up.
Seriously.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Bonk it again, but I'm out of actions.
All right. That is going to bring us to the end of the round, top of the round. Sev, what are you looking at doing?
Oh, I have to make the con check. Being honest.
Thank you. Is that for the
For being
vampiric
hit.
touch?
And I of course I got a crit on that check.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, it would. All right, I'll take it. So swipe. And well.
Yeah, as you, I assume you move up. With a 12, you try to reach out once again. You just can't grab it. You just can't grab it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Just groan in frustration.
Fair enough. All right, and with that, I'm gonna say, like, it is so tired and so scared and so frazzled, it's just going to try to run away. It's just going to turn tail.
Is it
and
disengaging,
run.
or can I make an opportunity attack?
Make the opportunity attack.
Ooh, good shit.
Okay, I guess
Alright.
that makes the both of us.
Oh, come on! No!
Okay.
Wait. Why are you saying no? That's a hit.
Oh, it showed up as a 1 on my end for some reason.
Please
Oof.
make
Oh,
a
7s and 1 looks
Oh,
to
you
me.
know what? Oh, never mind. Okay.
so please make a con save at 16.
Con save at 16.
Yep.
And
Oh, let's go. It got a
take
nat
out
20 on that
18
con
damage.
save.
Are you fucker?
I don't
damage.
control the dice, man.
I am feeling that 9 points of damage back up to my max. I at least got my money's worth.
But yeah, as you're trying to go with frostbite, so as Sev begins to like try to reach out, like reflexively just reach out and touch Beast, she grabs hold for once. And as you feel the energy being drained from its body, you feel, I don't know if anyone's ever known this feeling, but like all sort of energy just falls. And you can feel the different like muscles and just everything keeping alive just begin to stop.
I felt
and
that
all
in a fish
tension
before.
begins to drop. And as you're like holding a little bit of tuft of fur in your hands, the rest of the creature just
Flop.
flops onto the ground.
I'm
And
just sort
Gale, as you try to cast Frostbolt again reflexively, it's like a straight shot out and covers like part of the fur and like part of the ground as it's now fallen to the ground.
No.
So,
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit there kind of like basking in the life energy I just took from this thing. So,
And Gale
anyone
is going to.
fancy good dinner? You think this is... I've never had something like this before, but perhaps we could cook something up.
Honestly, I think maybe we should conserve it for parts.
Yeah, that could work too.
I'm
Everyone
wondering if
all
the
right?
tentacles are worth anything.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
something.
I mean, Gale is kind of like holding himself up because I think he's probably exhausted a bunch of his
Yeah.
magical and life energy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, considering that I've died, I'm not too good either.
Yeah.
meanwhile,
I just died. This is
Yeah.
the second time you've died. Like the Banshee killed you once.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
like,
Oh, I totally
Yeah.
forgot that. Okay. My apologies.
so not only like did Gale heal Sev a little bit, but she literally just like took this thing's dying breath and she's feeling great. Like I'm back up to
It's like an
full health.
afterglow. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, and not to mention my other necromancy feature where even if I did not heal back up to full health with Vampiric Touch, I would also take 9 HP from killing it with a necro spell of their level. So,
All right. Well, congratulations. You all have felled at least one of the beasts before you. You all can deliberate amongst yourselves about potential ways to move forward, what you want to do. But I think this is a great point to stop. I know we ran a little bit late tonight, but I did want to kind of like... I feel like we were at a point where like cutting off would have been very awkward, so I appreciate y'all
Yeah, no
sticking through it with
problem.
me.
If it was mid-encounter and like it was going to be a long one, it might have made sense to stop. But this
Yeah.
was a good point.
Yeah.
Right.
What a high note to end on.
right?
Congrats, guys. Glad you got through it. We will pick up next week figuring out what we're doing with the big kitty that's just in the middle of the road now that needs to be moved in some way, shape, or form. And well, try to make our way off to Hartham.
Yeah.
Right.
Not die
Yeah.
again.
Now that we're at the end, let's reflect back. Has anything changed? Have thoughts changed? Where's like everyone at right now? Start with Gale.
See, now I'm wondering, like, how these creatures kind of came about, because I'm pretty sure this wouldn't be normal, at least maybe not like 6 or 7 months ago when I first arrived in like Abbey Brook.
Right, the weird shifty thing
Yeah.
too.
Sure, sure. So
So
you think like the creatures being out this far is like pushing
probably
their turf?
weird. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, it could be like a freak accident or like they're on the prowl for something or heard something, but could also be the fact that like maybe there's something else going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Good thoughts. Good thoughts. Anything else?
No, that's everything really.
All right. What about you, Rayla? I feel like you had a lot of high highs. You had a pretty low low.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, the majority of this encounter was just me trying to keep Locke alive and trying to make sure that one beast wasn't like trying to attack him while everybody else was being attacked by the other one. And also realizing that I had like 12 HP and trying any method I could to keep that thing away from me.
Which honestly, you did pretty good for the most part.
I had a few more cooldowns I could have blown, but thank God we didn't have to.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts? Anything about like the travel here or?
Well, I'm just hoping that the other 4 encounters aren't going to be 3 of these. And also, I was really hoping the murder squirrel would work.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time that the mortar squirrel has not
Yeah.
worked.
Yeah.
Which on my side is kind of refreshing. No, it's not just a win button, but
Yeah.
you know. All right. Well, what about you, Sev? What are the thoughts going through your mind right now?
Well, it's been the first time in quite some time that she's actually taken damage from anything. But it sure is nice knowing that I can just wipe that away by taking the life right back from whatever's trying to kill me. And yeah, it's nice to know that the squishy wizard doesn't always have to be one who's most vulnerable, because I am the one I can heal the most reliably. And
You're not wrong.
yeah.
I'm also glad we protected the horses. I mean,
Yeah,
above
seriously.
the party, besides the party members, like they were like second on the list.
Yeah, seriously. I was honestly really afraid that we were gonna end up like halfway in the middle of nowhere, one horse, or like a horse goes down and you have to use Revivify on it.
That would be
Revivify on a
something.
horse, yeah. Like, I mean, I'd be able to take over for like 2 hours, but it would be a
Right.
slow ass journey.
Yeah.
Right. At that point, it might be better to just turn back around and get
Yeah.
another horse.
Yeah, really.
Well, either way, it all worked out.
It did all work
Yeah.
out.
I'm not sure if you caught that though, but yeah, when it took me out, it took out the exact amount of HP that I had left.
So
Oh, God.
it just went down. Oh man.
Yeah.
You know what? That's better than taking more, because then you might have been dead.
Yeah. Yeah, if it takes out too much at once.
That is a possibility. Well, friends, I'm glad y'all had a good time. Are we all good for next week?
I'm good.
Let me double check the calendar.
Oh, right, because I know that we
my
had some stuff going on.
brother is coming, so maybe not. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I start classes for the new job tomorrow, and I'm gonna go to the office and do it.
Good luck.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Yay, good luck.
All right. So just let me know what's going on with the schedule stuff, and then we will sort all that out. But yeah, as always, friends, appreciate you stopping through. If we don't meet up next week, then the week after, we will potentially get to Heartham and see where that goes. All right. Well, friends, take care.
Okey-dokey.
Enjoy the rest of y'all.
Bye.
See y'all later.
Bye.
All right, friends, that was our fucking Sunday session, and Jesus Christ, I'm so happy I threw that encounter in. I'm so happy I landed there. I really wanted to play with some displacer beasts. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. So as we were saying a little bit earlier, we might not be making it back on